Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to try this again. I got some good sleep. I updated Fallen Order, so this should be ready to go right away. Hopefully, that's the hope. You know, I think I've been trying to talk like a lot about the philosophy of the game, and I think what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to start doing some different things. So, I think what I'm going to do is just sort of talk about whatever I want, because it's a Twitch, because that'll help me focus on the game too. And then once I complete the game, sorry, it's a little loud. And then once I complete the game, I'll actually like make a sort of a... I'll probably end up making a YouTube video about it because, you know, I think the game's really interesting. And I'll comment on it throughout this video as well. Let's get started. I got some Mountain Dew. I got my favorite candy bar, 3 Musketeers. I got some Skittles. Start new journey, Jedi Master. For the first like tutorial piece, like there's some really long cutscenes. So what I'm probably going to do is I'm going to use up all my energy on Marvel Contest of Champions. So I won't be talking too much during the start because it's like a long cutscenes. Aww. Sorry, that was a picture of a new cat on Instagram. I love cats. Cats are the cutest. I'm an unrepentant cat lover forever. I don't like hate dogs per se, but my loyalty will lie with cats. Look at this garbage. 64, 66, 22, 69. I'm dying at like the same place every single time, and it's gotten pretty old if you ask me. Alright, let's beat this already. I wonder how much of this game I could play blindfolded at this point. I might be able to get to the tutorial just by like mapping it out in my head.
I don't want to upset your rhythm, Cal, but the boss wants a word.
That's Mongolian throat music, in case you did not know.
It'll be good for us. Here he is, Chief.
An error has been detected on line 10A. All our clamps are jammed. I need 2 workers to climb up and secure the cables.
That's not an easy maneuver.
The guild will double your pay for this shift.
Come on, Cal. What's your score? That couldn't hurt. Huh?
Okay.
All right. Let's go.
Get to work.
This way.
I'm right behind you.
look at that. A separatist ship. I haven't seen a Luke or Hulk in ages.
Yeah. Ages.
Breaking her will be big money. All right, let's go.
Look out! Hands up!
Hell?
Hey, you okay?
Yeah, I'm good. Ladder's out, though. Gonna have to find another way.
Yeah, no problem. I'll improvise.
See you there, pal.
You'd think they'd have better ways to get around through this construction site.
Depart this barge immediately. You are not approved trash.
And trash? Just not approved trash.
If you think about it, I'm basically going into the main engine shaft of the Venator here, which is sort of neat.
Easy there.
Just passing through.
Hurry up. We're close to finishing ahead of schedule. I can just about taste the credits. It's gonna be a wild night. Let's get this job done.
Reckless cow.
Good to see you.
You too. To get yourself killed.
That's the idea.
In a sense, it's sort of brilliant for a governmental force to use
Sounds like scrap rats.
identical ships, right?
Just passing through, guys.
No
Because
need to
that's
come out and say
that's
hi
part
this
of the
time.
idea behind the Star Destroyers, is that they're super functional because they all use the same parts. So you can just swap out parts whenever you need them from ship to ship.
Hey, Cal, I'll meet you at the clamps.
Sounds good. Be there soon.
How'd you get here?
How'd you get here?
Look, the ship cutter is here. There it goes. Hey, we should get moving. Yep, good looking out.
The ATST's patrolling underneath. That gives you a really good scale of like the size of the military equipment, which I appreciate. Because scale is something that a lot of Star Wars content just doesn't appreciate, I think.
Start cutting this wing.
Cal, use the manual override lever below.
The developers obviously did their homework in trying to put together how big these ships actually are.
Got it. Your turn.
Hold on. All right, clamp secured. Whoa, you okay?
Still here.
Give me a fright there, pal.
Done.
Hang on, I got this. We're done. Get out up here. Come take a look at this. It's a Jedi fighter. What a score! It's a real scrapper's payday. I mean, this thing's been here, what, 4 years?
5.
Whoever flew this went down in a blaze of glory. Those Jedi. Real tragedy. Yeah, I've always said they couldn't all be traitors.
Yeah, maybe.
Guess it's just our lucky day. Empire's gonna get a lot of good material out of it. Yeah, here we are, scrapping these ships from the war just so they can turn around and make new ones. What a racket, huh? All of us risking our necks for the bosses. And the pay was better back during the Republic, too.
Hey, you really should watch what you say.
Listen to me. Find us fee like this, could be your ticket off this soggy rock.
What makes you think I want out of here?
Come on, Cal, you're a young guy. You don't end up like me. Eventually, you gotta move on and live your life. Find your destiny.
Whatever you say. Hey, we should get back down.
You're not listening to me. What is that? Help!
Bro, you okay?
Cal! I can't climb up!
Bro, just hang on.
Send me!
No, don't let go.
I can't hold on!
Bro, no! You okay, bro?
I'm all right. Just pin down.
Pilot's gone. I'll get us out of here. Just hang on.
Watch out, Cal!
Look out! This thing is barely flying. Hold on! Bro, you all right?
Yeah. Okay,
We gotta move. Come on.
hell happened? What was that back there? Was that you? That was the Force, wasn't it?
Just forget what you saw, okay? Please
No,
trust
but
me.
I've seen the stories. I've heard it. There's
Bro,
bounties out on people
I
like
know. I know.
you. Yeah, all right. We need to be careful. Yeah. You holding up okay?
Good. Yeah, you?
Yeah. Cal, I've been working with you some time now. I've never seen you do anything like that before. We've been through some hell together. So, I know the risk that you took for me. I don't know how to repay you.
Don't mention it. I mean it.
Oh, you don't have to worry about me. This place, it's not safe. Maybe you should, disappear.
Just gotta head back to my place, grab my bag. Tappers owes me a favor.
I heard he was up on Nar Shaddaa.
Yeah. You won't be seeing me for a while, Prof.
Yeah, okay. Okay, Cal.
I've seen this cutscene so many times. I've got 230 hours in this game. I still haven't beat it because I suck. I gotta beat it sometime. Gotta beat it sometime.
Apprentice, mark well and listen.
Master.
Trust only in the Force.
I think it would have made sense for Prov to betray him at this point, but, you know.
Train has stopped.
Yeah, something's going on.
Everybody up. Identification ready. Move out and line up.
Probably just another contraband inspection.
The villain. Uh-oh.
Is this all of them?
Yes, second sister.
We seek a dangerous fugitive. This is no common anarchist, but a devotee of the treasonous Jedi Order. Failure to turn over this traitor will result in a charge of sedition. Turn yourself in, or everyone present shall face summary execution.
I think it's time someone came forward. I've been working on this heap a long time. Way before the war. We refit and rebuilt ships. Best in the galaxy. Then came the Empire. And engineers became scrappers. The workers, they just started getting worked.
Prof.
We all know the truth. We're just too afraid to say it. To the Empire, we're all just expendable.
Yes, you are.
No!
Look at this, a lightsaber.
Even after all this time, I really don't understand what he was trying to accomplish there.
Jedi!
What's that? Checking out the disturbance.
Oh, that hurts.
Hold it. Don't move. How'd you get here?
Easy now.
Got a stowaway.
Hey, you don't need to call this in.
Quiet. This is TK-8190. Repeat, did you say Jedi? Going to...
You think maybe I fell... Wait, shouldn't there be a hole in the ceiling? Yeah, right there. That's how I fell through. At least when I first started this game, I thought I'd fallen through, like, the metal roof. Even though it doesn't make much sense for, like, that part of the roof to be canvas and the rest to be metal.
I've got him! Should have sealed the cargo door. After that.
right, keep moving.
How did you do your training this morning with the rest of us? I chose to rest instead. That's how I prepare. That's how you prepare for death. Rest when you're dead, Stormtrooper. I heard something. Confirm?
I love that. You can rest when you're dead. Like that. Ah.
So smooth.
Oh, oh. I'm dancing. I'm dancing. I'm all over the place. Oh, you can't see me. Get wrecked. Alright. Oh, see how I shimmy? Oh, you don't know where I am.
I'll get you.
Alright, we're gonna do this now. Come on. There we go. Boom! Didn't even touch the ground. You can do that intentionally if you shimmy off to the left.
The fugitive comes this way.
Oh, so far this is looking clean. Like Jedi Master level clean. The volume is a little bit high in my headphones though. Ow.
I need backup to kill you.
The next stopping area, I'm going to adjust my headphones a little bit.
Get to the front. Stop the train. Whoa, no!
That's better.
Need cover.
A little better.
Gotta move in between bursts. Now.
That should be good timing.
Faster.
And roll.
I'm ready for your trick.
He shot the coupling out. Ah! Ah! No, no, no!
I've adjusted the headset on my... I've adjusted the volume on my headset. I'm not sure how loud this is to you guys, though. I can just turn the volume down if you think it's too loud. As long as my mic sounds okay, that's fine. So I can't hear my own mic, so... I'll do a sound check as soon as I'm sort of... Once I've expended all my energy in Contest of Champions. I've got only 12 energy left, so it should go fast.
We're here to help!
Who are you?
No time! Keep moving! We'll pick you up when we can!
Let's dance. Ah, that's annoying. Thank you.
Come on and fight. That's not possible.
That's not true. That's impossible. Alright, let's go. Get wrecked.
What now? Train stuffed?
Oh, I have a bad feeling about this.
Oh, this
No
can't be
hands.
good.
Yeah. That's all you need to do. Not the most dangerous slide in the game. Droids just like, excuse me, where'd you come from? Man, no, I don't think a single Star Wars character has ever died from falling.
Going somewhere.
Yeeting people does nothing in Star Wars.
I recognize that stance. Perhaps you had some training after all. Who was your master? Padawan? Someone I killed, perhaps? What Jedi gave their life so that you might live?
That's sort of the thing. It's like a triage situation for these Sith Inquisitors, right? They're like, alright, how dangerous is this person that we're about to be fighting? Right? If they're just a Force user who's untrained, that's, you know, one thing. If they're a Force user who, like, happened to find a lightsaber somewhere, or killed a Jedi for it, then, you know, that's another thing. Whoa! She doesn't normally go with that one. Playing a little hard this time. Oh, get dunked on. Nice dodge. Woo! Come on! Let's go! The combination. The berries. I'm on point! I'm feeling good. That was easy. Too easy.
Get on board!
What's with the slow walk? A little speed, you know, perhaps. She might have made it. Why doesn't she cut through the hole from that? I don't know.
Okay, shut that thing off and grab some seat.
Thanks for the help. But who are you people?
My name is Seer Junda, and this is my captain, Priest Ritus.
How you doing? Yeah, the Mantis is my ship, but you better pay attention to this lady here.
So, who are you?
Cal. Kestis. Who was that back there?
An Imperial Inquisitor. She's a Force user hunting Jedi survivors. And now that she knows who you are, she will not stop until she destroys you.
How do you know so much? And why'd you help me?
We track Imperial communications. We heard the Inquisitors were heading to Braca. So we made our move.
Oh, yeah? And what's the bounty on Jedi these days anyway?
That's gratitude for you.
Look, I get it. You've been surviving on your own for so long that it's impossible to trust anyone. And it's what's kept you alive. But this is about something bigger than just surviving.
Like what?
Like rebuilding the Jedi Order.
You too? Anybody else?
Oh, we're not good enough for you?
The Jedi Council?
They're gone.
So I'm all you've got.
Captain, set a course for Bogano.
Aye, aye.
In the meantime, try and relax. Go, you're safe. For now.
You gotta be so foreboding about it. My gosh.
You gotta move on and live your life. Find your destiny. Calico! You were talking in your sleep. Weirdo.
Breeze?
Not now. I got work to do.
Rude. Come on, man. Break out in some rock and roll. Let's go. It's guitar. Let's do it.
That song. I wrote it. Years ago. You touch an object and witness events connected to it. You feel its history.
It's an echo in the Force from the object.
Not many Jedi have that skill.
How would you know that?
I was once a Jedi, but not anymore.
Do I know you?
No. But I knew your master, Jaro Tapal. He was a true guardian of the Republic.
He was a hero.
What a horrible regeneration on Mysterio.
Listen,
That's actually really funny.
something happened to me during the Purge. I survived, but my connection to the Force is damaged. When I meditate, if I let my guard down, I lose control. And it's like I'm back in that moment when...
You survived, Cal. And you're not alone. Not anymore.
We're coming up on our destination.
This is Bogano. A Jedi I knew discovered it before the Purge. You won't find it on any maps.
The Empire doesn't know this place exists.
No.
So, what's the plan? We hide out here?
We're done hiding, Cal. See that structure over there? I believe that vault holds the key to rebuilding the Jedi Order. But it requires someone strong in the Force to pass its test.
And since you're not a Jedi anymore, that's why you need me.
I know you don't trust me.
Actually, I'm
really
going to
sure
take this time to do the audio test.
But we have a common enemy and a common cause. I'll share more of my plan after you reach the vault. But until then, there's someone here I think you should meet. May the Force be with you.
Guess I'm looking for a Jedi then. But if there's already one here, why does Seer need me? This looks like a safe place to meditate. Just need to focus.
Yeah, I'm gonna meditate here. Oh, perfect. So it is a little loud. But I can just turn that down a tad. I'm gonna quick test. 1, 2, 3. I'm talking over the sound so I can get a good feel for the audio.
Hey, BD1. I'm Cal. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm looking for someone. No, not you. I'm searching for a Jedi, I think.
Still talking.
Hold on.
What's going on? What's going on?
What do you know? Wait, hold on. Did you just slice that? Thanks. What's the vault Seer mentioned?
I think the volume's actually
Whoever I'm
fine.
supposed to find must be waiting there.
The mic might be a tiny bit loud, but it's not enough that it'll hurt me, I think. I just have to remember to talk at a normal volume. Yes, I know how to use the holomap. Thank you for the 50th reminder. I'll perform an audio check every hour or so, just to make sure that we are comprehensive. Oh, and actually I got another viewer on Twitch by doing that, so I'll just leave it on. Drop the brightness so I'm not wasting all kinds of power. There we go.
Any ideas? Gotta get across this gap somehow.
I don't know what it is with Jedis wanting to hide out in, like, barren wastelands.
Whoa! How'd you know that would work? Wait, you didn't?
Surveillance, probably?
That doesn't look safe. Just like back at the scrapyard.
Aww.
Hold on, I'm coming.
Poor little guy.
Whoever lived here used this room for storage. They kept food and supplies. Hey, I was pretty brave. You okay? Wait, I can help you with that.
Is there such a thing as bravery for a droid in Star Wars? It's never really clear.
Well, your scomplink is busted, but this should help you get moving for now. Okay, try that. Yeah, that's where I was headed too. Okay, well, first we gotta figure out a way out of this place. BD, that's a little small for me. Don't worry, I'll find my own way out. Tight fit, but this should work.
Droid sentience, or the lack thereof,
like they lead somewhere.
is never explained in Star Wars, and they never even bother to try explaining it.
Yeah, I'm all right. Healing stem. You're full of surprises. That's better. Thanks, little droid. Okay, let's try this again. Oh, okay. Here, hop on board. So, how'd you get here?
Notice how the symbol will be repairing itself over the course of the game.
I've never known a forgetful droid. Can't argue with that. Where are you going? What is it?
I'll be picking up all cosmetics throughout the game, 100% cosmetics. So all boxes, all data points,
That's where
all
we need to go.
exploration,
I can
all
feel
Force
it.
echoes. I'll pretty much be 100%ing everything in this game other than the skill tree, because the skill tree is garbage. And I refuse to spend 45 minutes grinding out a single room in this game.
You mapped everywhere we've been.
First, because it sort of breaks the story continuity, like, dramatically, because grinding in a game that doesn't call for it does that. You know?
We can't make it over there. We gotta find another way.
It's actually one of the reasons I hate XP grind. I hate XP systems in games that really shouldn't be designed for it.
Nice job.
Like this.
Come back here.
So, and not to mention, like, maybe even the XP grind would be worth it if the skills you'll unlock with it were at all reasonably good. Even if they weren't, like, just straight up bad, that might be acceptable. But, come on, lightsaber throw is 3 skill points.
This tool was used by someone eager to reach the vault.
And then I'm pretty sure there's an extended lightsaber throw that's another 2 or 3 points. And they're just the worst abilities. They're just garbage. There's no good place to use lightsaber throw. Ever. Ever.
Run for it.
Most of the zone clearing ones are also garbage because the lightsaber ability is to help you, like, clear zone areas. Are like, they're just bad. Or at least they go against my philosophy of fighting. My philosophy of fighting is keep things as simple as possible. And I have an extremely defensive style of fighting. So it's all about blocks.
Thanks, Pete.
It's all about, for me, not getting hit, not taking damage. That's true, fish people. That's actually a good point. I have seen Thunder Scepter use lightsaber throw in, I think, in one or two areas of his runs to, like, mess with enemies. So it is sort of useful for that. And maybe if you unlocked it earlier, there'd be some uses for it. But you unlock it so late in the game, and there are so many other better abilities by that point, that it's just sort of useless. Like, the most expensive things at the back should be the best things, right? Those should be the things that make you truly OP. But it's like reverse. The best things are smaller and cost like 1 or 2 skill points in the game. So, I'm sorry, the game will not say 100% after I'm done with it, because I will not be doing grinding for an hour. It's just not going to happen.
Difficult, Master.
Yes, the path is difficult. It may seem impossible, but with persistence and the Force as your ally, you will overcome any obstacle. You will master any path. Now, do what you must to reach me.
I'm not even against grinds in general. Like, I play classic WoW. So, I'm familiar with, like, 50, 60-hour grinds. I just want the results to be worth it.
Resistance and the Force is my ally.
How many times have I played through the game? Let's put it this way. I have 230 hours in-game. Right? So, probably 40? Yeah, that sounds about right. About 40 times. I'm not counting in that number any run that only lasted for an hour or less, which is a decent number.
This area was used for meditation. There's someone familiar with the Jedi Order.
Because many of my runs when I started out were ending at Zepho. The first Zepho area, because there's some interesting mechanics that go through that. I never really had problems with Kashyyyk, so generally if I made it through Zepho Part 1, then I could go for another 3 or 4 hours with no problem. But then once I get to Dathomir, that's the really sticky point. Ilum I don't care about, doesn't matter, it's fine. All of Kashyyyk is fine.
Whoever owned this bag brought it from Coruscant. They were frustrated with the Jedi Council.
The moment I get past the first part in Zepho, it's pretty much fine, except for there's one really wonky jump in the Temple of Mictril. But Dathomir's the real test.
I'm back here. What is it?
If I counted the times I've taken environmental deaths versus like actual fighting deaths, it's probably like 10 to 1. For every 10 times that I die in an environmental death, I die once fighting. And normally if I die fighting, it's because I was really tired and bored and didn't like take the time to stim.
Hey, BD1. Some help here, BD1? Someone made camp here. They were excited to discover a giant creature that lives close by. A binog, they called it.
But most of the time, when I die, it's to a BS, like, physics interaction that is either wonky or I was still trying to get a handle on. The last couple environmental deaths have been due to a really horrific, like, physics-breaking area.
Can you slice this? Sorry about your scomp link, but standing up to that bog rat?
I'll try to demonstrate, actually, in a second. This could be useful.
Come back here. Did you find something, BD1?
It does for me. If you ask most, there is a decent, I have sort of discovered a decent Deathless running community of this game.
That creature seems so...
But they do not count environmental deaths.
At home here.
For them, the health bar has to go all the way down to count as a death. And to be frank, if I did that, I would have done this in the first 20 hours. Like, the game is not that hard if you take out environmental deaths. So, you know. no offense to the Deathless runners, it's still because a lot of them also played on Grandmaster. And I try to play like the realistic version of what the actual difficulty should be. Or I try to play the difficulty I think the game was balanced around. And in this case, I think it was Master.
Oh, it's on.
Because the way I think it happened was,
okay, you probably would have won.
I think they originally had a Jedi Knight difficulty. I think they had a Jedi. No, I think they had.
Good job.
A Jedi Knight difficulty, a Jedi Master. No, actually, this is what I think they do. Sorry. I think they had a Jedi Apprentice difficulty, a Jedi Knight difficulty, a Jedi Master difficulty, and a Jedi Grandmaster difficulty. And I think that they retooled the difficulty at some point to call Jedi Apprentice Story Mode, in which case Story Mode became a joke. There is no difficulty in Story Mode. It's not even worth playing. It's like if you play Doom on Baby Mode. And then I think they retooled Jedi Knight to be easier. So for me, Story Mode doesn't count as a difficulty. So the actual difficulties are like, if you think about it, like easy, medium, hard, then easy is Jedi Knight, medium is Master, and hard is Grandmaster.
Amazing.
And to me, there's no reason why Cal Kestis, the Jedi Apprentice here, would be playing Grandmaster difficulty. Master's challenging enough.
Well done, whoever you are. You have passed the test I left behind, and gained access to the vault and this recording, one of many encrypted logs stored in the droid. I am Master Eno Cordova. I may not know your name, but I know your purpose. The fate of the Jedi Order lies in your hands. This place, this vault, is a sacred temple, built by a vanished civilization known as the Zepho. Meditating here, I was granted a premonition through the Force, a vision of doom. I have placed inside this vault a Jedi holocron, containing a list of the names and locations of young Force sensitives throughout the galaxy. Ahead, you will find the inner chamber of the vault, but also another test. I can only trust this holocron to someone who has followed my path and understands. Seek out the hidden tombs of the three sages and learn to perceive the mysteries of the Force as the Zepho once did. In this droid, you will find everything you need to succeed on this journey. Go to the Zepho homeworld. There, you will find peace in the eye of the storm. Good luck, Jedi. And may the Force be with you.
Yeah, for me, it's about, you know,
you were the someone I was supposed to meet.
It's about, I try to play the game, for me, I try to play the game the way it was intended to be played, right? Play the game as if I was Cal Kestis doing everything here.
A while now.
You know? So,
without any purpose.
Anytime it says respawn, that's like, you know, Cal Kestis obviously can't resurrect himself from falling off an abyss.
Or a droid.
Unlike most Star Wars characters, I might add. So,
Seer was right.
You know.
Maybe we're done hiding.
And I like the platforming too. I understand though. You know.
Hey. You want to meet some
if you're
of mine.
A Deathless player who doesn't count environmental deaths, I understand. The vast majority of deaths that I take are environmental deaths to the platforming. And not even like fair deaths, right? A lot of them are because the physics are super wonky, or my momentum just like went up to 1,000 for no reason.
I think I found what you wanted me to see.
Sounds like you did.
There's so many ways you can die platforming in this game to garbage. The slide on Dathomir has probably killed me more than any other single thing in this game. And that's like 6.5 hours in. So, I understand, you know, how people wouldn't want to have to do that. And I have to do it twice because I'm getting all cosmetics. Get wrecked. At this point, I've got a pretty good handle on it. I've actually been dying due to rail physics, which I can actually show you in just a second.
What?
And this is something that speedrunners also have to watch out for. So as soon as I hit the next rail section, I'll show you that.
My friend, it appears the Zepho had some interest in Dathomir. Strange. For such a peaceful culture to have any sort of fascination with a place so dark.
Thank you. I'm also looking up all of the forest recordings and echoes. You can see that I linger on them for about a second or two. I'm not actually reading them. When I was a kid, I always liked to read all the lore and look at, read the signs in museums. So this is essentially for the benefit of the recording. So at any time, if you're interested in the lore, you want to look over it, all you have to do is pause the recording and visualize it for yourself. Okay, now here's where I want to demonstrate the rail, right? So you're on a rail. You walk to the edge of the rail. Oh, you can't walk off, right? Even though I'm holding it. That was designed by the creators of the game because they did not want you to just be able to walk off the rail because that's sort of, you know, cheap. That's a bad physics platform if you can just walk off to your death. You know? That's how most rails in the game work. Now, later on in the game, you get force pull and force push, which are the force mechanics you'll use for most of the game.
I can still feel the excitement.
When you use force pull or force push, what it does is it basically tells the game to do that and do nothing else. So, when you're force pulling or force pushing something, for whatever reason, this wall right here that prevents you from walking off disappears, and it does so for the moment in time that you're using force pull or force push. So if you use force pull or force push and just so happen to be hitting that wall, you'll just walk right off the you'll just walk right off into the abyss. Don't ask me why that system was designed like that. I think it was just I think it was just the developers overlooking that aspect of the physics system for whatever reason. But that's the kind of like physics shenanigans you have to watch out for in Deathless run like this.
Oh, hi there. Making a new friend.
Because you can be moving fast, flowing, you know, doing your thing, running along. So you're running along the rail, you force pull the next area, and you walk right off the edge because, you know, you're moving, you're flowing, you're doing your thing. I'm going to... Should I... Nah. It'll save time for me not to go that way until later.
Huh?
I've played the game so long that I basically have a route that guarantees me safety and efficiency. And the more I play it, the more I realize I'm safe in other areas.
So you knew about BD1?
Come on board. We'll talk inside.
So even though I can get the other
BD1, this is
stim early, if I go over to that side, I'm not going to because I don't need another stim.
Get out!
That is BD1. He's with us.
I don't care who he's with. Do you have any idea how hard it is to get oil stains out of petroleum fabric?
Not really.
Oh, I hope you found something better out there than this droid.
Oh, calm down, Breeze. He did. Tell us, pal.
The vault was built by an ancient civilization called the Zepho. A Jedi named Eno Cordova hid something inside of it.
What did he hide inside?
A holocron from the archives. It contains a list of Force-sensitive children.
The next generation of Jedi. I knew it! Ah, Cordova, you old fool.
You knew him?
Yes. A long time ago. I was his apprentice. Cordova was a loner. That little droid and I are probably the only ones that know about Pagano.
Hold on, wait a minute. A holo what?
A holocron. It stores information, but only accessible to Jedi. Hang on, I think I have one around here.
By this point, the entire Jedi library has basically been wiped out in the Jedi Temple. Actually, in canon, by the Jedi, who were able to. The librarian Jocasta knew was able to do it by sneaking back into the temple and wiping the archives so that the Sith couldn't have them.
I regret to report that both our Jedi Order and the Republic have fallen.
The full message is really inspirational, by the way. It's a shame they didn't show
With
it.
that list of Force sensitives, we could rebuild the Jedi Order and defeat the Empire.
Okay, no problem. Let's get it.
Well, except the holocron is hidden deep inside the vault, and to get it, we have to follow Cordova's path. He mentioned something about the planet Dathomir and a Zepho homeworld.
All right, well, where are we going? I'm just asking because I was thinking of maybe making some food.
Look, before we do anything, I need to know something. How come you're no longer a Jedi?
I had an experience that changed my perspective.
I'm a kleptomaniac.
So I cut myself off from the Force.
But you still want to rebuild the Order.
I believe that rebuilding the Order is the best chance we have against the Empire.
I collect lightsabers.
What do
like
you
General
believe?
Grievous.
I believe I can't keep hiding from the Empire, so I don't really have a choice.
Cal, as long as you're alive, you will always have a choice. Are you with us?
We're in.
Dathomir Zepho. It's your choice.
Rebels for me started off a bit wonky. I wasn't sure if I really wanted to watch it or not. For me it was
I'm busy. I gotta figure out what to cook next.
rude. It was Grand Admiral Thrawn appearing in season 3 that did it.
You've never seen a terrarium before?
Sure, but don't they usually have plants in them?
Well, I've been a bit busy hauling you around the galaxy, but you know, you could pay me back with some seeds.
I thought you hated nature.
When it's out there, you betcha. But when it's behind a comfortably thick wall of embarring glass, that's perfection.
All right, I'll see if I can find any.
Grand Admiral Thrawn is my favorite Star Wars character, bar none. He's so awesome.
Seer, can you feel the Force at all?
Yes. But instead of opening up, I push it back down. The exact opposite of what you should do.
Do as I say, not as I do.
I remembered something about myself before the Purge. It was painful, but like I found a piece of myself.
That's good. You're learning to embrace the Force again.
How can you say that?
Because I know what it means to live without it.
Okay, I'll keep trying.
Where to next, Cal?
Rebels, I'd say, was very good. I really enjoyed it.
Must be hard watching all your friends get gunned down. I mean, you know, purged or whatever.
Insensitive much?
What? It helps to talk about it, right? No?
Yes, it was difficult. But you must cope, not forget. We must remember the mistakes of the past and change things going forward to make sure they never happen again.
Sounds like you're not too sure everything is gonna work out.
I'm not. That's why adaptation is important. Whether it's a course of action or an idea, we all have to be ready to change.
Improvise, adapt, overcome.
We're about to drop out of hyperspace.
Purged or whatever. Yeah. In a sense,
Storm brewing down there. This
calling
might
it
not
the
be the best
Purge
time
is
to
like
land.
the Imperial
something
propaganda
strange.
version,
Those
right?
winds are interfering with our comms.
Hey, Cordova mentioned something about peace in the eye of the storm. Well, I can just make out a settlement in the middle of it.
Then we have to get there.
Copy that.
Because a purge is generally like something. It's a positive word. It means you're purging like an impurity, right? Or like you're purging cancer or something, you know?
Couple bumps ain't gonna kill you, kid. Unless the wind picks up. Can you tell that bucket?
So whenever Star Wars calls it the Great
I'm
Jedi
sure
Purge,
everything's
they're
under
basically
control.
calling it the
It's under
Imperial
control,
version.
It's just a little tricky. Okay, hold on. Oh. Huh. Perfect landing. Easy money, baby.
But I'm still getting a lot of interference on the comms. It's gonna take me a minute to get them back up.
I'll search for signs of Cordova in the meantime.
Good. I'll be in touch once I crack this. Cal, over here. You did good work on Bogano. The more information we gather on Cordova and the Zepho, the closer we'll get to stopping the Empire.
I've heard of ancient cultures, but don't know much about them.
I only knew that Cordova was obsessed with the Zepho, believing their teachings to be important. I, too, was intrigued by the mysteries of our galaxy. You better get moving. There's a lot to learn here.
Yeah, like imagine if we didn't call the Holocaust the Holocaust. Imagine if we called the Holocaust, like, the final solution. Actually, that's an excellent analogy.
It's not easy.
Imagine if instead of calling the Holocaust, we called it the final solution. Like, that'd be bad, right? That wouldn't be good.
If I give up on myself, then I give up on them. I'm sure you have a few of those.
Prof. Friend on Braca. He sacrificed himself so I could live.
He believed in you. A lot of people depend on you, even if they don't know it yet. Keep going, Cal. For Prof.
In official government documents from America in like the 17 and 1800s, they very rarely referred to slavery as slavery, because slavery is bad, and in their hearts, pretty much everyone knows that. So what they called it was that peculiar institution. I'm not joking. That's what it was called.
He does seem to be warming up to you.
Cordova must have really liked droids. He decided to leave such important information with BD-1.
I only assume he chose BD-1 because he needed some sort of ability to store encrypted information. These exploration droids are good tools for that sort of thing. But I'm sure he's more than that. Please, I'm trying to collect my thoughts.
Like, the way we refer to words is... The way we refer to things is very important.
Good work. Oh, we did it. I hope you're not hurt. What are you looking at?
Who are you talking to?
Just my ship, the Manus. Good name, right? Intimidating. Oh, what do you know? You've probably never even flown a ship. Maybe I'll teach you one day when you're done with your Jedi stuff. I'll even give you a discount.
Dude, BD-1 is like Jason Bourne in this game.
Me?
He starts out as an amnesiac with all the skills,
It's easy for a skilled pilot like myself,
rebuilds his
especially
memory.
flying a ship like this. This baby was a steal.
BD-1's a beast.
Well, I mean, I didn't steal it. I bought it. Well, I sort of, almost. I mean, I took out a small loan. Big loan, actually. No, it's fine. Look, we're all fine. Don't worry about it. Don't you have Jedi stuff to do? Get to it, kid.
Been just you and Seer for a while?
Oh yeah, she's great company. What about you? How long were you alone on Braca?
Oh, I wasn't alone. I had, people.
Look at his hair bling in the wind.
It's hard to have friends when you have secrets.
Don't worry about it. Friends are overrated. What did that say?
He said we're all his friends.
Oh. Well, that's kind of nice. What do you want? You're up to something. Nothing gets past old Greasy. I'm watching.
Alright. When in the cutscenes between dialogue, like scenes, in those little dialogue snippets, at every stop the characters will have like 3 different dialogue snippets. Or like, not every stop, but most of the stops. So I try to grab those as like, what would Cal do? And Cal wants to experience 100% of the lore, the same as everyone does. And if, you know, so. At one day when this is, the full recording is finally done and I've got it perfect, I want to have seen everything the game has to offer, if that makes sense.
You don't look friendly.
Thank you.
Cal, can you hear me?
The Empire. They found Zepho.
If they were following the Mantis, they would have been swarmed already.
Could they be looking for the tombs?
Let's hope not. Just got our comms working. I'll try the same workaround.
That was startlingly close to the cliff here. That kind of thing makes me nervous. It's really hard to control your rolls when you're standing back up. This probably is home to one of my dumbest deaths ever. When I just randomly fell in one of the holes up here.
To keep her child warm. You were on the run from something.
Yeah, I thought I could use... I just, like, had my lightsaber like this and just didn't jump and walked right into the hole.
Stim crate. Should be here. Wait, can you carry more? Thanks, BD1.
I don't know how BD1 has room for the 10 stims that he's going to be jam-packed full of. But I'm going to need them for safety in the final Trilla fight. Whenever I play this on this world, I get serious Tomb Raider vibes. In a way, this game does borrow a lot from Tomb Raider, although you could also say Tomb Raider borrowed a lot from Uncharted. Come on. Okay. I used to have to run this game with, like, my phone basically in front of me telling me where everything was, and then it was just, like, a pen and paper of the few things that I repeatedly forgot. But at this point, I don't need anything. I know where everything is. Because I've run the route so many times. All the cosmetics, all the Force Echoes, everywhere I need to go for full exploration, all the data points. All of it. Everything. Come on, take a shot at me. Thank you.
Don't get all the rewards for this. Just you and me, Jedi. Enemy spotted. This one's mine.
Take her and go. I'll lead them away.
Ulster, no!
It's all lies. The Empire just wanted this land.
Drawing detailed plans like that was something I sort of started doing. What was the first time I ever did that? I'll just force it. Oh, why did it get the guy behind him? Whatever. I'm not gonna stim here. I should not need to. Whoa. Okay. Occasionally I'll do that. I'll say I'm not stimming because I'm disgusted at even the thought that I would need to stim for that fight.
Stim?
Like, I'm not, you know, I'm not gonna stim sometimes for a fight that I know I should be able to win without any problems at all.
Where are you taking us?
The Empire's forced the villagers from their homes. Frightened refugees, shipped off to work camps. Or worse.
Going up the shortcut. Actually, no. The first game that I ever tracked, in terms of actually, like, creating plans for how to deal with it was Super Mario Sunshine. Which I played when I was 12. And I literally had, like, a 40-page manual that I'd written and printed off on Word of, like, the location of every star, every blue coin, every single collectible in that game that I had discovered over, like, hours and hours. I didn't have, like, my own phone or laptop, so I didn't go online to look up things. I just had to do it all myself.
Oh, alright then. What was in there?
I probably still have that in my Word file somewhere.
I see you.
Then I did work like that for Golden Sun, which was the first RPG I ever played. That was also my first experience with grinding XP, because I really wanted to get level 50, which was like the highest level in the game. So I would just grind one desert area, killing the sand creatures in this one area, and then I'd run out of the room and do it again. And I would just do that I did that probably for 20 hours to get level 50. As, you know, and as a 12-year-old, that was, you know, that was not what most 12-year-olds would think of as a fun time, I imagine. But that actually came from me playing the second Golden Sun game. So the way those games worked, because they were both Game Boy games, not DS games, just plain old Game Boy Advance games. And you could transfer your character's information and all of their items over from one Game Boy to the other. And the way you had to do that was by entering a code. And it was basically like an internet URL specifically designed for the character and all the items. But you had to enter it on the Game Boy Advance controller, like, keypad. And this code was like, it used it used all letters, it used different capitalizations, it used all numbers, it used all of the, like, hyphens and everything. And it was something like 4 pages long.
That looks like a
So I had to write out this password, which was essentially like several hundred characters, and then type it in item for item into my Game Boy Advance keypad. And if I missed one symbol, I knew it wasn't going to work, and I'd have to do it again. And I guess that's sort of when I started playing games, like, really seriously.
Quick, help!
I want him to shoot over here. That's not good. Ah. This might be bad. Okay, that's fine. I'm panicking. Jeez. Okay. So what happened there was I kept getting caught on, like, the fringes of the explosions, which doesn't normally happen and was really annoying this time. Oh well, I made it. That's the point. That was still a little sloppy though. Man, it is what it is. Too low. Gonna wait. And good. I think it's good? Yeah. Okay, heal up, and then I'm gonna buy some skills. I want force attunement. I want survival skills. Dash strike, which I don't use because it's too much force for not enough. It's not enough bang for your buck, so to speak, in force usage. But sprint strike doesn't use any force at all, so I'll go with that one. On the first fan, you can actually catapult yourself and not even slow it, but it's super risky. I think that actually happened to me once or twice. Because one time I had died going up to here and I wanted to try it, but I had to try it like maybe 15 or 20 times before it actually... That's too high. I had to try it maybe 15 or 20 times before I could actually get it to work. In a Deathless run, I would be way too scared to try something like that.
This crate was moved here by stormtroopers. They seemed anxious for some reason, pressured to find relics. That's gotta be one of the Zepho. Guess we're on the right track, huh, BD?
I like the idea that there's just a giant military installation built in there, because it actually makes sense. Especially when you realize what kind of military installation is in that statue. Right?
Huh?
So in that statue is basically a gigantic vertical, a gigantic vertical cutter that's like pounding down to make an entry point to the ice caves. And I didn't know why, but I realized, oh, of course, it's this gigantic hollow vertical statue. What possible better place could there be to make, to create a scaffolding platform for this giant vertical drill, essentially? It's like a pre-made oil rig. I give them a second to get into position so that I can kill them. Dead. Dead. And coolest. Oh, get wrecked. Yeah, I guess we don't know for certain that Cordova's dead. Right? He sort of says that he's going back to the Jedi Temple to face his death, but to face, like, the doom of the Jedi or whatever. But, you know, there's never, like, any guaranteed evidence.
Hey, BD1? Just checking on you.
I'm interested in the next game of if they want to do something with the Venator storyline, where with the other Jedi apprentice who survived the Purge and makes it out. Because that could be an interesting play on Cal, right? If this other guy, if this other like Jedi apprentice is really vengeful over the death of his master, and essentially turns to the dark side, and you get sort of a dark version of Cal. Because Trill is interesting as a character, but she doesn't really, like, play off of... There's nothing about her that acts as, like, a storyline antagonist for Cal specifically. She's an excellent villain, and she works really well as a counterpoint to Seer, right? She is influential in Seer's storyline. But for
Can't wait to watch these grow.
Cal, she seems a little bit interchangeable, right? Like, there's a reason when Cal finally beats her that it's Seer who talks with her and has the interaction, right? Because that's where the personal conflict comes in.
What is it?
Cal doesn't really have a personal antagonist in the game. Which is fine. He doesn't need to. It's, you know, it's an origin story. You don't need your super personal antagonist in your origin story. Sometimes you do, but, you know, and it's fine to have, but... I'm trying to think of a good example where the first... Where the first, like, entry is really, like, sort of just a impersonal, random villain. More Marin? Oh yeah, there better be. There better be. Marin's awesome. What am I talking about? I'm an idiot. Star Wars Episode 1, Darth Maul. There's nothing, like, personal about Darth Maul. There's not, like, Qui-Gon Jinn and Obi-Wan, when they see Darth Maul, they're like, you! I know you! You killed my, you know, family. It's just a good antagonist. Extremely serviceable. To be fair, Marin doesn't have a lot of competition in this game.
Meanwhile, more stormtroopers lose their lives to dangerous fauna. We will not be able to fulfill our directive here. It is my recommendation that we disband the project and leave a token outpost to keep scavengers from stealing our technology.
Yeah, it definitely becomes personal later, right? Once Darth Maul kills Qui-Gon, that provides like the extra like impetus to the fight. I don't go out here because there's a guy hiding around the corner who I don't want to mess with while this guy's alive. Come on.
Hey now. What is it?
Darth Maul as like a character sort of reinforces what a great Jedi Obi-Wan is. Because Obi-Wan like never gives in to rage or hate at Darth Maul. Whereas Anakin definitely like does to like the Tuskens who killed his mom.
Oh, alright then. Something we can use?
Oh wait.
Cal, the Empire's pinpointed your location. You need to move fast.
On it.
In Rebels, I think is contained the single best lightsaber fight in Star Wars, which is the ending fight between old Obi-Wan Kenobi and like old Darth Maul in Tatooine. Which is essentially less of a lightsaber fight and more of like a samurai style fight, which is awesome. I watched that fight so many times trying to piece things out of it because I was told by one of the smartest like nerds that I've ever known that I needed to watch that fight and like analyze it. Because he said there was stuff to see. And I figured out a couple things about that fight, right? When they start that fight, Obi-Wan is, and this is why it's the best fight. When they start the fight, Obi-Wan is using his, like, his really cool prequel-style lightsaber, style, right? Where he holds the lightsaber over his head, in a horizontal angle. You know, sort of like he does for General Grievous. Darth Maul shifts his stance to what Darth Maul wants. Darth Maul's favorite stance with his dual lightsaber. And Obi-Wan, you know, Obi-Wan's doing essentially like, you know, this thing. Obi-Wan shifts, and instead he takes it back, reshifts his feet, and centers into a different stance, which I realized is the same stance Qui-Gon used all the time. That was Qui-Gon Jinn's personal favorite stance for lightsaber fighting.
Did you find something, BD1?
Darth Maul doesn't shift his stance, right? So at this point, before the fight even starts, Obi-Wan is using the spiritual, like, Qui-Gon style of lightsaber fighting to Darth Maul's. And instantly in the fight, which takes like 2 strokes, Darth Maul goes for the same approach that killed Qui-Gon. Because what he did to Qui-Gon was he essentially he caught Qui-Gon off guard by using the actual hilt of his blade to knock him in the head, and then he gutted him, right? But Obi-Wan sees it coming because he knows that's what happened to Qui-Gon. So instead of trying to parry the blade the way Qui-Gon did, he just cuts the hilt in half as he's doing that motion. It took me forever to see, but once I did, it was all worth it. Because essentially, it's Obi-Wan doing what Qui-Gon should have to kill Darth Maul.
It's a waste of time. What is Crane playing at? Impossible that anything useful is in here.
And in that sense, it's a really quick sword fight, but it's so much deeper than I think all of the fancy like CGI flailing around that happens in some of the other films. That being said, the CGI flailing around is still superior to, you know, the pretty lackluster fights in the original trilogy, you know. So I'm not like saying those fights were amazing. I'm not like the Obi-Wan fight versus Darth Maul was the best fight.
The right track.
Or, sorry, the Obi-Wan fight versus Darth Vader was the best fight. I'm like, no, it was pretty two old guys, like pretty slow. It's better in the books, but you know, to me, I think that they actually should have amped it up, if that makes sense.
Storm up ahead. Something about it crippled the Empire's equipment. I can feel something pulling me there, beyond the storm.
Follow it. Let the force stop the opening.
All right, I'll do my best. Oh, okay. Something was in there.
The lightsaber. There's so much amazing lore in Star Wars, like the fact that Count Dooku had a list of people that if General Grievous ever saw, he should just run the other direction as fast as he could. Like Yoda and Mace Windu were on the list. They're like, he's just like, no, you can't take them. Get out of there. The lightsaber is also extremely skinny in Rebels for some reason that I don't really understand. I think it has something to do with just the animation style.
Will help. On demand.
Honestly, the animation style was the reason I couldn't get into it. I didn't start Rebels when it first came out. Because it's different than Clone Wars. It obviously took a step back. I never understood it. The best I can think of, the best explanation I can think of is that just their budget wasn't there. That's the only thing I can think of. That they went into Rebels with them basically saying it's going to be a kid's show, and they didn't get the budget they wanted. And so Dave Filoni said, okay, well, we can't...
I've seen a storm do that before.
If we can't do the animation style for the Clone Wars because we don't have the budget,
incredible.
We're not going to try. We're going to come up with something new that's cheaper that we can innovate with, right? Yeah, people are really rectangular.
I believe this to be the earliest settlers.
It works better with the aliens than it does with the humans.
I cannot chase the Bogano vault from my mind. Its vision shaped the direction of an entire culture.
But
I understand why.
I don't know, man. It was wonky looking. It's too angular, you know? A lot of that too. It's too much basic geometry, it felt like, in all the shapes. Well, that's the thing, and I think that's Dave Filoni's genius, is that Dave Filoni pitches shows for kids, but then
I'm in the tomb.
Make shows for everyone's. For everyone.
No sign of them down here.
What about Cordova?
I love Dave Filoni. I love everything he's ever done with Star Wars.
He's a little...
eccentric?
He personally rescued
But he wouldn't send us
a
here.
bunch of the lore that got dumped after the new canon got created. Like, he personally saved a bunch of planets. He personally saved Ilum. He personally saved Kyber crystals. He personally saved holocrons. There's so much. Asajj Ventress he saved, right? Because Asajj Ventress was only a character in like one cartoon and the previous like Legends comics, and he turned her into a really amazing Clone Wars character. So yeah, I give Dave Filoni a lot of respect. And I watched Mandalorian when it came out. I bought Disney Plus for it, and oh man, it's so good. I love Mandalorian. It was everything I wanted.
It's not just wind rippling through these chimes. Voices from the past.
To me, there's nothing better than an artist who loves the art, right? It's not about money, it's not about, you know, likes, or it's about it's about creating something you believe in.
I think they were training Force users.
You know? Yeah, we're all shills for Disney. I went to see Lion King in theaters, you know? I'll probably buy Mulan for $30 on Disney Plus because there's literally nothing else to watch. And because I was really curious to see what they were going to do with it. Yeah, like, I think it's sort of horrible that Disney is, like, got them and taking over, like, the entire theater industry. But maybe the other movie studios should, like, make good stuff then, and then I can watch more of it, you know? Although, to be fair, you know, Disney makes some big-time stinkers, too. Artist fell! So Disney's not perfect, but, you know. Avengers 1 was the first movie I ever saw 3 times in theaters. Might have been the first movie I ever saw twice in theaters. Avengers Age of Ultron was the first movie I ever saw opening night. And then every Marvel movie after I've seen opening night. Including Endgame, which is still my favorite movie of all time.
Okay, I'll look. Good job. What do we find?
And to my eternal disappointment, Star Wars just did not hold up with their movies the same way as the other things that I loved. And I think it's not even controversial to say that now. Like, everyone knows. No problem, man. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Fish People 3. It was good chatting with you. Drop by anytime. Ooh. The whole thing's a giant tree, by the way. I always try to point out stuff that's really cool looking, you know, because I feel like too many people rush past it. They're like, I need to beat the thing, I need to speedrun it so fast, I can't possibly, like, actually take a moment to look at how really cool the game is. And I'm like, no, the scenery is cool, like, take it in, you know? You know, give it a chance to breathe. And you need to go into this room for exploration, which is why I go into the room. You do not need to use that.
Ugh. Guess a lightsaber can't solve everything.
I wait here for them to respawn and fly out. Because if you're not careful, you can actually... I actually did die there once, because of physics garbage. Because I jumped out at, like, the same instant. Crap. gosh. Please. Oh my gosh.
Quick, help!
When he does the laser attack at the start, he drains half his health instantly. So when he doesn't do that, it's really annoying. Oh, get wrecked. I hate those guys. Once I have force push and force pull, they become jokes, but until then, they just take forever to kill.
Huh? Check it out.
Alright, I'm gonna open up my Three Musketeers bar now. Oh, got it. Cut, not quite the cutscene. Oh, get rid of it. Ow.
Focus. Jedi do not seek aggression, but we stand against it. The Force is there to shield us. The obstacles in your path define the path. What stands in the way becomes the way. Now, try again. Good. Continue. Faster now. Complete the test.
What stands in the way becomes the way.
The puzzles in this area are pretty basic.
Hey now. What do we find? This Guardian was destroyed long ago.
I really hope for the next game that you're able to, like, explore some of. I think it'd be really cool to explore some of the stuff with what's his name? Saw. Like, yeah, Saw Gerrera, right? I hope you get a chance to like join his group, and then see some of the actual like moral dilemmas involved in a guerrilla insurgency. That's interesting to me, you know.
The Zepho crafted this artifact as an offering to the wind. It was destroyed intentionally for some reason.
Right? Because, like, why does the Rebel Alliance not want to work with Saw? Like, what has he done that they think is so horrible? I hope you get a chance to look at some of that. And I'm not saying, you know, you need to look at it like, sort of like the... What was that FPS game? Came out a while ago. It was called, Dang it, it's the crazy one.
I did it.
I'll actually look it up really quick. Oh, hang on.
My friend, take a look at the detail on this bark. The distinctive striations. It can only be a Rocha tree from Kashyyyk. It's time to call on an old friend. If the Zepho had contact with Kashyyyk, there is a good chance Chieftain Tarful will know about it.
Yeah, Spec Ops The Line, right? I'm not expecting them to, like, Disney to Spec Ops The Line this thing, but, you know. For anyone who doesn't know, Spec Ops The Line refers to an FPS game that marketed itself like just a random, like, crappy FPS shooter. like one of a million knockoffs. But instead of being like just a random crappy shooter, it became this like psychological horror flick with a horror plot of like that's the closest. It's basically the video game version of Apocalypse Now or Heart of Darkness. Which, like, think about, and it doesn't market itself like that, which is nuts. Imagine you just, like, send your 14-year-old kid, like, hey, kid, I got you Spec Ops The Line. It's just fun military action. And they're like, yeah, this is great. And then, like, 5 hours later, that you find them, like, crying in their bedroom because they murdered, like, 40 civilians with white phosphorus. You're just like, what game is this? I'm not expecting them to do that, right? You know, there's a great,
This was deliberately destroyed.
There's a great quote from Avatar: Last Airbender where like Aang's trying to like figure out if he should kill the Fire Lord, and like a reviewer I was watching pointed out that it's on Nickelodeon. To have one of their characters like murder the antagonist would probably be problematic for Nickelodeon. You know, I think his exact words were, imagine Nickelodeon just ends like Game of Thrones, Aang's throat just like, Aang fails, the world gets destroyed, and Aang's throat like gets slit from behind. Like, there's limits to what you can do with a Disney product. I understand that, you know?
Oh, alright then.
Although now Disney does own, like, Deadpool, Alien, Predator, you know, a bunch of R-rated stuff. So they're gonna have to figure out what they want to do with that, unless they just are like...
extremely old, but I get the sense it was part of some type of training ritual for Zepho Force users.
Maybe it'll just turn out that the entire point of buying all these new products are so that they can end all R-rated movies forever. The owner of Disney's like super family friendly. He's like, I will end violence and sex in Hollywood. Everything will be Mickey Mouse approved from now on. Imagine. I mean, they haven't made an R-rated movie yet, so who knows? Oh, this one. Please. What?
My friend, this tomb is utterly fascinating.
And I'm trying to like work through in my head. Have I gotten everything? I feel like I'm missing something. I'll do a quick map check. Map. Check the map. Map. Oh. I think I've got everything.
What did you find?
The Zeppo went to Kashyyyk. Cordova mentioned someone named Tarful.
A Wookiee chieftain. They were old friends.
Think Still around?
There's only one way to find out. We have to go to Kashyyyk.
At this point, I do some routing awesomeness. Right, so part of the way I play this game is I try to route it to its most efficient state. And so there's a couple of things that I do in terms of the Deathless run. Right, so the way you can start by exiting here is by going directly ahead out of the area down to the ice caves immediately. I don't know whether it's faster or not. I tend to think it isn't. But it is definitely less safe. And the reason for that is because there's a rope jump at the end of the slide down to the ice caves that if you don't have force pull unlocked, which I don't at this point, it is very risky to do. I've never quite figured out how to do it consistently. So thankfully the game gives me another option. I can go back towards the top and go through that statue area. And that essentially allows... I should have used my stims here. Hang on. I'll refill my stims. And what that essentially does is it allows me to finish the statue. I get to do an Imperial facility. I get to unlock the quick route to the Venator a lot earlier than I would. And it gives me the Scomplink upgrade, which makes Kashyyyk faster. Because if I didn't get it now, I would have to backtrack through Kashyyyk later.
Back here.
That's fine.
Not liking this. I'm on him.
Whoa! I didn't think that was gonna hit.
Just keep slipping past.
Am I in line here? Okay, I want to be right here. I am standing here because behind me is a turbine that's protecting me from exactly that, actually. There.
Getting a strange feeling from this one. Ancient Zepho gathered here. I wonder why.
So I could go back towards the ice caves, but this is the way I go. And I actually won't use that slide until Zepho Part 3, which I haven't made it to for a very long time. It is what it is. Maybe this will be the run. Who knows?
Woo!
Wasn't expecting this. It's a giant Zepho statue. Kinda thought there would be Zepho stuff inside.
No, like, this is a perfect place to build a vertical drill. Like, it's awesome.
Scomplink? Yeah, you're right. I think I could replace yours with this. Let's get you fixed up. How's that? Want to try it out?
Even after I don't worry about doing Deathless, if I ever do a speedrun of the game, I think this might still be faster. Ah, dang it.
Jedi!
This is basically like a compression, you know, drill that's pumping down into this section.
Hey.
You shouldn't be here!
Need to open this.
Gotcha.
I'll break your guard.
Very nice. I'll grab this.
Good work, BD1. What was in there?
I can hear my computer, like, chirping. I don't know what it is. Maybe I'll get, my buddy who helped build it over sometime to take a look at it and, like, actually figure out what it is and why it sounds like that. I also have no idea if it's even audible, over the microphone. It might be. I sort of doubt it, but, you know. I'll give it an audio test, once I'm on the plane to Kashyyyk. Sorry, the spaceship to Kashyyyk, whatever.
Where are you? We can't wait for you any longer. Sorry.
Need to open this. Hey now.
This should be the whole area done with.
So what was in there?
Give it a tech. Land monument, good, good, good. Okay. That's comprehensive.
Seer, there's a transport ship leaving the Empire's base.
I heard. They plan to bring Zepho artifacts to Coruscant.
Does that mean?
That the Emperor is interested in Zepho? Maybe.
Have you seen
Gonna
my
need to get
rations
through
anywhere?
here.
No, but the smell attracts fast. Jedi!
Don't let up.
Gun opening! Come on! Anyone?
Huh? Well done.
I'm thinking about using these stim.
Do not concern yourself with a missing artifact. I'll deal with it personally.
Maybe I should. No, I won't. I really shouldn't need to up here. I'm fighting one Jotaz. One Jotaz. Should not take more than one stim.
Know any jokes, BD?
I could play really, really bad, in which case I'm taking an unconscionable risk. But I really don't like rezzing people when I just cleared them. Or rezzing the Imperial Guards when I just cleared them, because I think it breaks the story. And makes no sense at all. For obvious, like, plot reasons. So I'm just gonna try to forge on ahead and use the stim area at, up above the Venator area. But that means I have to not die from this thing. Come on. That's not good. He's really low though. Oh crap. Okay, I'm fine. Okay, I think we're fine here.
Help! I can get him. That's not possible. You're going down.
It's fine. Okay, we're good.
You aren't leaving here alive. Stay on you. Don't ever stop.
That was annoying. There we go. Now I can scan the Jotas, and we're good. I don't have any sims to fight the, ranged... What's the name of them? Death Commandos? I don't know. Purge Troopers, that's it. But that honestly shouldn't matter. I should be able to beat this guy with not too much problem with this amount of health.
I see you, Jedi.
Get wrecked.
See her.
Yeah.
I just took down a trooper wearing black and red armor. The same type from Bracca.
A purge trooper. Their only purpose is to hunt Jedi.
Are the Inquisitors coming?
It's possible, but we're far from Bracca. They might think purge troopers are enough. Or they could be stalling you on purpose. Stay wary.
Purge Trooper commanders are a joke. Purge Trooper, the baton guys, those are the guys I really don't like. At this point in playing, I used to really not like the Electro Staff guys, but I think I've got a good handle on them now.
You see the Star Destroyer? It's a Venator.
There could be useful intel inside.
I'll try to find a way to it.
The Axe Purge Troopers are, to be honest, way too slow to pose any actual threat. I've got to really not be, like, paying attention to get hit by them.
Memorial to the clones in the Venator. See him? Empire isn't the only thing we have to worry about.
9 out of 10, is that? Oh, okay, right here. For a second, I thought I was like, why am I one short? Shouldn't I have them all? And no, you get the 10 out of 10 right here.
What could have caused such a thing?
Yeah, 10 out of 10. I use the number of Force Echoes that I have to, like, mark my progress. So I get a visual, it's a visual reminder if I haven't completed everything or if I've missed something. You know, if I should have more Force, if I should have more lore pieces than I do, then I know I've missed something.
He was killed by a cave-in. Imperial excavation is making these tunnels unstable.
I'll start the audio check in the elevator. Is this guy up? No. Okay. Goodbye.
Alright, here. I'm under an Imperial dig site. They got got a lot further than we thought.
We
Sounds
can't worry
super
about
loud
that.
out here.
The Empire's identified you as the Jedi from Braca. They're searching for the Mantis as we speak.
Can't you move the Mantis?
It's too risky to start the engine. Its power discharge will draw their attention immediately.
I'll be back as fast as I can. Check it out.
Despite my phone not cooperating, the good news is I can't hear the computer sound at all.
Cal, we've got a walker firing on us, and our weapons are down.
Is that him? Tell him he better get his butt.
Hold on, I'm on my way.
Oh, you're alive. Good. You are under arrest on behalf of the Republic. Put down your gun. Put it down, sir. No! Ah! Sucks to be you. Had to do it. Had to do it.
Nice work
Alright,
out there,
audio's
kid.
fine.
Hey, you got some real moves
I just
on
have to
you.
ignore the
tell me
crackling,
that this
the
visit
crackling
was
PC on my end.
I found the tomb of a Zeppo sage. They definitely use the Force.
Advanced civilization of Force wielders who mysteriously vanished. No wonder Master Cordova became so obsessed with them. What else did you find?
Before they disappeared, the Zeppo journeyed to the planet Kashyyyk. Cordova had a Wookiee friend named Tarful. Maybe we can find him.
Sheik, look, things are really bad down there. The Empire's muscling in on those Wookiees big time.
Then we better get ready for a fight.
I think this lifestyle suits you. Fighting that walker seems to have made you more confident. So, how are you holding up?
And with the Force?
Yes, with the Force. I know you said it could be overwhelming.
Haven't gotten myself killed yet. Rather not talk about it.
Yeah, well, I understand. More than you realize.
Why'd you choose to stop using the Force?
When the Purge started, and our clone troops turned against us, my Padawan and I took several younglings and we went into hiding. But we didn't last long. Imperial Patrol was about to discover our location, so I tried to lure them away from my Padawan Trilla. She stayed behind with the younglings. But they caught me. And they tortured me.
I'm actually gonna try something. Hang on.
They wanted to know about the others and how many were left, but mostly they wanted to know about
No mic for a minute or two.
Cordova. And where he went.
But you escaped.
It was a prison riot. I saw my opportunity and I took it. But they almost broke me. And I am not the same as I was, Cal.
Your Padawan. Did she survive?
No. But that's why we can't give up. We can't let the sacrifice of those closest to us be for nothing. Give me a minute. I'm siphoning Imperial data.
Everything okay?
Yeah, I'm great. Just enjoying some peace and quiet.
Cordova had supplies hidden all over Bogano. Could be worth a trip back to explore.
So, if the Order thing is rebuilt, you think any Jedi will come out of hiding?
What makes you think there are Jedi hiding?
No, I'm just curious.
Is there someone specific you're thinking of?
Well, growing up, we heard tales of a green, pointy-eared, legendary Jedi Master, and...
Are you talking about Master Yoda? Yes, he is very legendary.
Wait, what? Who? No, I'm talking about Master Yaddle.
The Jedi High Council member?
Yeah, we all have our dreams, okay? Let me have mine.
No problem.
All right, kids, sit down. We're here.
Tell me we're not running that blockade.
Oh, only as a last resort. I've rigged the Mantis' transponder to transmit Imperial signals. Hey, Grease.
Yeah.
Keep your power signature low and act like we belong.
Just like Braca. No sweat. I don't need another set of hands. Just please keep your eye on the scanner.
All right.
Please.
All right.
All right.
I don't see anything.
You're preoccupied with something on the ground. We're clear.
That doesn't look good.
The Empire is devouring Kashyyyk for its natural resources. Wookiees have been enslaved or displaced.
That was a close one, kid. Aren't you supposed to be watching the monitors?
Guerrilla fighters, Wookiees and off-worlders ambushing an Imperial convoy.
Walkers approaching their position.
Tarfful could be with them.
Tarfful could be anywhere. Like deep in the ground, like we're gonna be if we get caught up in that battle down there.
We don't have any other options, and they'll die without our help.
So what's your plan?
Sabotage. We used to scrap walkers on Braca. I'll just jack one.
Get a load of the kid. He thinks we're back in the Clone Wars.
Captain, get us near those walkers.
Wait, what?
Listen, those walkers double as troop transport, so once you get inside, be careful.
No freeze grease to work his magic.
Hey, do me a favor. Stay alive down there.
I'll add it to the plan.
Right, if you're jumping, you better do it now, kid.
You ready for a swim, BD? You ready to do this? That was close. Wonder how we get inside. Yeah, I'll try the leg. Okay, now where? Let's finish this. Thanks, BD. Let's climb to the top.
There's no pulse. Your turn to report fatalities. It's the Jedi! Hit him already! Stay with him. Eyes on him. Let's talk to him. Hit that! Someone else take him down! Reading a news ship on scanners. They brought more firepower than we thought. How's our hull looking? Badly damaged. We're at 70% integrity and falling. That should still be enough to... Huh?
It actually worked. Okay, throttle.
Report, what's happening over there? You're in violation of Imperial Protocol
Shut that guy up.
207. Stand down or we won't...
Let's do this. You said it. That's out of the way.
Hey! Who are you?
Someone who just brought Nada to the table. Who are you?
Someone making the Empire angry. We're advancing on an imp landing pad up ahead. With my advice point.
Copy that. Let's make him even angrier. There's the landing pad. Just keep coming. It's headed for us. Can you do anything? Hold on! Brace yourself, BD! Yeah, I'm okay. You all right? No, we are not doing that again.
You just wrecked a perfectly good walker. Got a name?
Cal Kestis.
Saw Gerrera. What are you doing on Kashyyyk?
Looking for somebody. What are you doing here?
My companions and I came to Kashyyyk to disrupt Imperial supply lines.
Hey!
All right, we are back on our game. So I've been hearing this auditory noise, right? And so what I did was I just contacted, I don't know his gamer tag, and I don't want to just out his name, so I'm not going to say his name. You know, I'm such a freedom fighter. I'm sure he has a gamer tag. But basically, my college roommate, who is a computer genius. Maybe not a genius, but he's very good with computers. And he helped me build my entire PC setup. So he's gonna come over to diagnose what the sound is that I'm hearing.
Not all.
Get that over corpse.
So when you saw me duck down like a little bit ago, that was actually me taking the glass cover off of the computer.
Wookiee slave labor. Intel suggests that some of the captives there are guerrilla fighters.
I should help them.
So the computer's essentially exposed right now. He's gonna take a look at it here on stream. I don't know what we'll call him. Call him something. I might mute him again when once he comes back, because this is gonna be a long stream. But basically, I wanted to make sure that if it's like my hard drive that's not coping well with heat or something, or some heating problem, I don't want to run this at high graphics for 10 hours. You know, that'd be an issue. So is what I do. But I was basically taking advantage of the cutscene to completely unscrew the case on my computer.
Your plan worked. And now you want to follow Saul?
You don't like that idea?
I'm concerned you're jumping from one risk to the next.
Wait, what? I fly my ship in the middle of a battlefield, and now we're talking about risks?
Why didn't you stop me?
My job is to guide you on your path, not choose it for you. So here's my advice. The Empire's overtaken hundreds of worlds. There's a reason Saw chose Kashyyyk. Saw's goals may not be the same as ours. We should be careful.
Thanks. I'll keep that in mind.
When you want to go, let me know. I'll be right here.
Have either of you heard the Parsons?
Rumors and cantinas, but not much to go on.
They call them radicals. Yeah, I heard the Empire's got bounties on their heads.
You go to cantinas?
Jedi aren't easy to find. We needed news.
And drinks. Anyway, that's a story for another time.
Do you think the Inquisitors will find us here?
It's possible.
You better hope not. We barely made it here.
Well, we couldn't leave the Parsons and Wookiees to die.
Cal, your instincts are good, but that's not within your control. We can do our part. That's it. Good luck in there.
She's in no condition to fight. You're right. There's no time. Stay strong until we get back.
Heard Saw's hoping to find some news of Tarful at the refinery. A report came in this morning that he's been seen in the Shadowlands. One Imperial transmission pinned him near a Wookiee village, as if there aren't hundreds of those in the area. Stormtroopers.
Oh, all right then. So what was in there?
My jungle poncho, that's what's in there. And now BD1 gets his jungle outfit. This is, by the way, the reason I get Scofflink. Or partly the reason. It's less this box, because this box is pretty fast. And more one of the lighter boxes inside the facility.
Over here! Could be supplies inside this walker.
You okay?
I'm fine. Phew. I'm fine. Maybe a little bruised, but it's not so bad.
Don't scare me like that. I need you around.
Let's keep looking. There must be something useful in this heap.
Hey, thanks. Says there's nothing here.
You know binary? You never told me that.
Just the basics I picked up in school.
Thank you much, little one. We'll wait for Saw's signal.
If anything goes wrong with this plan, we're finished.
Mari's mapped out the nearest garrisons. The Empire won't have time to send reinforcements. We'll be okay.
If we can do it quick.
Saw's seen us through worse.
I've got nothing but respect for that man, but this isn't a forest skirmish. I hope we're ready.
I'll check it out.
Things are even worse here than on Zepho.
Did you say Zepho?
I used to live there before the Empire came. Do you know it?
Yeah, I've been. It's horrible what happened.
We weren't able to fight back. But here, with the Wookiees, we have a chance. Thank you for standing with us.
The Force showed me something on Zepho. Memories of someone named Ostar.
My partner. He distracted the stormtroopers so I could escape with our daughter. He was always impulsive. Is he...
Yeah. I found his body.
Part of me wanted to believe he escaped.
I'm so sorry.
No, don't be. I'm glad I know the truth. We can't allow the Empire to destroy more worlds.
Is that it? Yep. All right.
Nice job. Saul should be at the other end of this trench. Look, the workbench.
Let's not fight the spider.
How much current can you conduct? Well, with this transformer, I bet you can short-circuit Imperial tech. Let's try it.
Move this over. Kashyyyk Part 1 is sort of like deceptively slow, because a large part of it is actually just like talking. Oh, this is one of my least favorite jumps in the game. It always feels like you're going to miss. Like you're just falling too short. Although I never really, like, die there. So I guess it can't really count as my least favorite jump in the game. Or even in the top 5.
Imperial sap refinery lies dead ahead.
What does the Empire want with tree sap?
Nothing good. They refine the sap into a powerful compound, and they're rushing to expand production.
We have to stop them.
That's the plan. We don't know their end game, but they spread themselves too thin. This map we've recovered proves it.
Here you go, bud.
These refineries double as brutal prison camps. We use those cutters to create a distraction, while you take your lightsaber and free the Wookiees inside. We need their help to stop the Empire.
Understood.
Watch yourself in there.
Nice cape, bro.
Here then. Said he needs my help. Come on, buddy.
Grapple guns in Star Wars are probably the most realistic grapple guns in fiction. Because they just sort of drag you slowly upward, right? The acceleration isn't like crazy or anything. Whereas in Arkham games or Link or Zelda games, you're like zipping upward at like 50 miles an hour, instantly accelerating. When in reality, that sort of acceleration would rip your arm right out of its socket. For evidence on that, watch the Game Theory episode Link's Hookshot. And I'm pretty sure the same logic applies to the Arkham grapple as well.
Over there. All the cutters turned on. Are they running some kind of drill? Maybe. Think we should call it in? That'd be a breach of protocol. If there's a disturbance, their squad should call it in. Yeah. Better do this by
Everyone's like, yep.
Fire on the enemy. He's too fast. I don't want to die here.
It's not an option. Or not dying isn't. Is it?
Hey.
No, it's just forget it.
Something we can use?
Oh look, an intruder. I don't want to use any force powers because I will sort of want them out that I have for the electrostaff guy inside.
Get away.
This is what I've trained for.
My hands won't falter. You cannot stop me. You cannot escape. All Jedi must die. You scum.
Direct.
Continue en route. I have to make a stop. Looks like you're blocked.
I got his pattern down.
Never seen a trooper like that before. You gotta get these Wookiees out of lockup. Keep moving, Jedi. Vents open. Go.
So I'm coming up to the albino Weisschak. Weisschak? Weisschak. I don't know how to pronounce it.
Tight fit, huh, BD?
Weisschak, maybe?
Flame beetles. They're coming through the wall.
I don't know.
We killed it. Into the air.
Whoa, he interrupted my, like... That was pretty impressive interrupt of my flying, like, vertical kill. I've never actually seen that before.
Hey! Did you find something, BD1?
I'm really hoping my computer starts crackling again before my roommate gets back. Or my ex-roommate. Previous roommate? College roommate? I don't know how to say it. He's a good guy.
You sure you want to plug into this thing? Okay. Oh, shortcut. That's why you wanted to move this thing. You had no idea that was there.
I am actually going to refill my stims here. Before I go into the next sequence of fights. You know, I don't need any skill points. Take him out. I'm going to keep moving.
Patrol the base. Got another breach down here. Some kind of webbing. Hey, who's that?
Something was in there.
Alright, let's go. Nice. See, with this guy, you actually can get as close as you want. All you have to do is time the parries on slow attack, or time the rolls on the slow attacks, and then time those. The faster attacks, and then you'll be fine. But there's no reason not to, like, get up really in his way in his grill. Crap! That was too slow. Crap, that's not good. Okay. I'm sort of butchering the mechanics that I should be using, but I think it's fine. Ay. That was so bad. Ugh. Why do I suck so much?
I'm looking.
Alright, so you gotta go this way. Clean up the rest of the Imperials. Goodbye.
Wonder if Grease can cook cookies.
Sayonara, bro.
What do we find?
Okay, so now you actually don't want to go this way. Because if you notice on the map, you still need to go around back. So this is for the full exploration credit. I did notice that in the 100% speedrun, the runner did not do this. Which makes me wonder how on earth they're counting 100%. Because it is inexplicable to me how you could get 100% exploration without actually exploring everything 100%. But, you know, whatever. I know there's a bunch of, like, really weird idiosyncrasies to this game. You don't have to get all the Force Echoes to get 100%, you only need to get, like, 70 for whatever reason. I think that's the dumbest thing. Get dunked on. And pause.
Still alive in there?
So far. Almost to the prison.
Good. Imperial distress calls are going out across the planet. If you don't get the prisoners soon...
We can do this. I promise.
Bye, Electrostaff, bro. Get wrecked. Come on. You ain't got nothing. I am the master of lightsaber defense. I am a master of Sarisu. And I'm gonna have another bite of my two musketeers.
We're here to free you. Not alone.
That's creepy, I gotta say.
Hesitation is not permitted.
This guy's mechanics are basically designed specifically to kill the 3-strike lightsaber combo. So the way you deal with him is by most of the time just doing 2 lightsaber strikes at a time. And that'll, like, wreck him. I pick my moments to do the 3, but most of the time you'll just see me doing 2 on those guys. Heavily built and easy to read, yeah. I think they're better for dodging than they are for parrying, but that's just me.
Glad to help.
Who's ready to fight some imps? All right, let's help these Wookiees get back in the fight.
Yeah, fight imps. Woo, let's go.
going. We'll cover you.
Alright. Before that, though, fall down here.
This Wookiee died from toxic fumes.
Bunch of sludge down there.
Poisoning the planet.
Now you want to get past the slow walk section over here, so you want to be on the side and then jump to the rope. Because if you try to slow walk, jump to the rope, you'll not get very far.
That's a brawler droid processing unit. You thinking what I'm thinking?
I'm not sure what I'm going to do once my buddy gets here. I might just have to stop the run. Depending on what he needs to do. Because if he needs to, like, you know, go through my computer settings and look at stuff, or he needs to, like, take the fan apart, then I don't think I can leave it running, you know? For obvious reasons.
We must be close.
Ah. This is sort of crappy. Oh, that's interesting. He just died. I didn't know that happened. Let's see what happens to this guy's body. Yeah, falls off. Figured, you know. I can jump to the next section, but when you're going into the screen to look at it and you back out too fast, if you hit the drop button twice, you just drop, right? Which if I'm on this section means I'm dead. So that's just a bit of safety learned from an unfortunate death I took a while ago.
They've got reinforcements! Go, go, go!
He got what was coming to him.
Ooh, dark. I always try to deal with the small fry first. Ow.
Still resisting. Unwise.
I'll give it health stem.
You will regret that. You'll be sorry.
I really won't regret it though. I don't actually use the Brawler Droid processor too much, but I do like the extra, like, 10% of 20% of health it gives you for free once it stops moving. Don't they know better than to put red barrels around the place? You would think, right?
I think I need help with this.
Alright, let's fight the ATST I'll try to save the Wookiee. I saved the Wookiee once. It's a clip. You should watch it. It's amazing. It's actually really, really hard to do. So, this Wookiee dies immediately, always. That guy. But that Wookiee you just saw die, this guy, it's actually possible to save him. And in one glorious... time, in every time I've made it to this game, after one time, I was actually able to save him. I kept him alive all the way through all these enemies and the ATST.
He's killing us. Come on, fight us. Just stay back. Oh, no.
It's really hard to do because everyone likes to shoot at the Wookiee first.
You ready, buddy?
Jedi! We don't have the firepower to breach its hull.
We're on it.
Some nice free damage, although I shouldn't have gotten hit there. I'm not going to use any stims. I can't. It'd be too embarrassing. Crap. No, it's not as much damage as I wanted. Oh good, he's already pacing through it. Keep tracking right. He stopped. That's it. Ugh. Back to Mictril now. I hate Mictril.
Everyone! These have been hard years. We've lost comrades, friends, family to the Empire. Dark times. And yet the fire still burns.
Still burns.
Hope still burns.
It still burns!
The Jedi are not yet lost. We are not yet
The
lost.
Jedi are weird in everything past the Purge. They're super wonky.
Yet lost for the cause. We've seen what the Empire has done to Kashyyyk. These stories are playing out all over the galaxy. My partisans could use a Jedi on our side.
I'm honored. But we have our own mission I can't walk away from. Not yet.
The offer stands. Keep it in mind.
At this point, the single biggest loophole to the entire Star Wars universe is what in the crap were all these Jedi doing during, like, during the original trilogy?
Sorry, I'm not quite fluent.
Choysic says he'll do whatever he can to find Tarful and vouch for you.
Do you think he's still alive?
Have faith, Cal. We'll be in touch with your ship. For the cause.
You know Tarful?
He was part of Tarful's crew, but got captured on a mission. Tarful couldn't risk more warriors to save him. He spent months in that refinery. Choysic will help you find Tarful. They're always on the move. Could take some time.
And that's all I can ask. Thank you. Seems like Saw's willing to do whatever it takes.
He has his own way of doing things, yes. But these are dire times. We need leadership like Saw's.
Even when it means risking your lives?
Someone has to stand up to the Empire. Why not us?
I admire that.
And we have something in common. Safe journey, Cal. We'll send word when we find Tarful.
fighting for so long. Have you learned anything from war?
Nothing unites people like tragedy. Everything the Empire takes from us only makes us stronger. Each injustice spurs others to join our cause. If we stand together, we can win.
Just like today. Thank you.
Like, where is Cal in the original trilogy? Where is Ahsoka in the original trilogy? That's a bigger
Free
one.
the oppressed. That's where the
You know?
passion to keep fighting comes from. Every death, every dead end creates a fighter who isn't afraid to lose. Enough of them, and we'll take the day.
We did it.
By the skin of
We
our
already
teeth.
know that some of the Rebels
It'll be
characters
harder
show
without
up
your
in Rogue One. So, like...
But I can't abandon my mission.
I understand. I got intel that may help you. A few rotations ago, my people searched an abandoned Wookiee village nearby. No sign of Tarful, but we did find out the safest route to the Shadowlands is through this refinery.
I built an escape plan if this didn't work out.
You catch on fast. When you're ready to find Tarful, that's the way to go. We'll keep fighting.
So, what's your count at?
I think 20.
I'm at 14.
I'm at 200. Boom!
Oh, I will. The longer I stay alive, the more imps I get to take out.
Justice for what they did to your home.
Our home. We're all in this together. The same cause. We're family. What happened to yours happened to mine.
Nice job. They'll be okay.
One of my favorite Marvel moments is Thor responding to Groot. And Rocket's like, how do you know what he's saying? And he's like, I took a little Groot. Like, you know, I speak a little Groot.
The Empire may be close to finding another Zepho tomb.
Looks like we still have work to do. You think Saw and the others will be okay? Always looking on the bright side, huh? Hey, thanks for everything. You all right?
I just received an encrypted transmission.
From Saw?
From my father. My daughter's made it to Chandrila. She's safe.
That's wonderful news.
It's the best news I've heard since coming here. Still, it's hard being away from her. We can make the galaxy a better place.
Hey, Seer.
Cal, good to see you back in one piece. Mari Kosan contacted us. We know you couldn't find Tarful.
I love risking our lives for nothing. It's fantastic.
It wasn't for nothing. Mari and Choysic will come through.
I like your optimism. We could all use a little of that now and then.
Hey, I'm a positive guy, too. I'm positive that if I die, I'll be very upset.
You did good, Cal. We might not have found Tarful yet, but you saved lives today. Don't forget that.
Thanks.
Let's talk later, Cal.
If you're not ready to leave, don't bother me.
Oh, thank God, the crackling started again. So when my friend gets here, he'll
Hey, kid.
know what
Nice
to do.
one on the seed collecting. But the terrarium's still got plenty of room. So, you know, get out there and get me some seeds.
Get your own seeds!
Whatever you say.
Sorry. I'm sorry, Grease.
Where to next?
That was from a dark place in me. I'll get you your seeds. Even if I have to kill for them. Alright, so this is the second time you go to Zepho in my run.
The Empire might have found a Zepho tomb. We can't waste any time.
Pity. Heard about a high-stakes game from one of Saw's fighters. A few extra credits couldn't hurt, you know?
Gambling. Grease, use your head. One of these days, the Haxian brood is going to catch up with you.
Nice foreshadowing.
Those slubs, I'll hear them coming from a parsec away.
I don't need your gambling habit causing us more trouble with murderous criminal syndicates.
You're right.
Okay, foreshadowings. You're laying it on a bit heavy. We get it. We get it. The next.
Anyway, all of that is in the past. I'm sure it won't be a problem.
Okay, foreshadowing lost all subtlety like halfway through that conversation. But anyway, the way I route it for maximum efficiency because I don't want to have to visit a planet more than I absolutely need to. And I don't want to have to visit a place twice more than I absolutely need to. So like, I make a list sort of the things which you need to backtrack to get, and then what's the shortest route to them, and there's a whole, like, the routing system I have. And, you know, maybe I have some things wrong, so if you see anything in the video you're watching, you're like, that's weird, why does he do that? Then, you know, pop me a question in a chat.
Yeah,
you know,
and me,
let me know.
we're unstoppable together. Don't you think, kid, huh? The Madison grades, every time, perfect landing.
You could say that.
Ever piloted a ship before?
No, mostly just scrapper transports in Braca.
Oh, kid, you gotta get in the cockpit sometime. Feel the controls in your hands and the galaxy in your grasp. Oh, it's unbelievable.
Sounds good. Let me know when.
Huh? No, not mine. Not the Manus, no way. I'm just saying you should try it sometime. But with someone else's ship.
What's up, Grease?
Remember that scout walker you took down?
The ATS team?
So I visit,
You got up close and personal, right?
I visit Zepho 3 times, and then everything else is less than that.
Liberate one of those things
Zepho
from the
3
Empire,
times,
and I take it for a
Pagano twice,
You gonna help me out next time we're in
Kashyyyk
a fight?
twice, Dathomir twice,
No way. It's always fighting with you.
Ilum
Forget I
once.
said anything.
Storm worrying you?
Nah. There's a lot of things.
and obviously Braca and the
The
Imperial
Empire,
base
deadly
once.
creatures, poorly cooked boarfish.
Am I missing
when
something?
I'm in my ship, it's all breezy.
Oh.
Good to know. We've got a lot more flying ahead of us.
Right. No need to keep reminding me, though. This is the greatest machine ever built. Oh, sorry.
The Death Star is the greatest machine ever built, but I admire your confidence.
There's a long journey ahead of us. These ancient tombs didn't survive all this time because they were easy to find.
It's a challenge I'm willing to take.
I can see that. I'm glad you believe in what we're trying to accomplish.
I wasn't sure at first.
I don't blame you. You were alone on Braca a long time, probably expecting Jedi from the High Council. But instead, you got us.
Would have been nice.
And you got me. We're in this together.
Yes, we are.
The homeworld of the Zepho. Cordova must have spent a lot of time here.
Cordova spent his life studying the history of the galaxy in many different places. Dragged me along on a few expeditions. It was educational.
You really believed in the past?
He believed in the future. But you can't have a future without the past.
You can't have a future without the
anything.
past.
Nothing new. It still feels risky.
I don't think we have a choice.
We always have a choice.
Oh my gosh.
The people the Empire has left behind, destroyed and controlled, are depending on us. On you, Cal.
I know. I'm glad I have you two to back me up.
And we will. We all have to support each other.
From the ship.
It's the only way to succeed.
Support you from the ship, though.
Zepho clues could be anywhere on this planet. There's much to do.
Seer's really like the cliche master. That's what her title is. She's the Jedi Master of cliches.
Look alive! I missed the target.
One of the best explanations I ever heard of Yoda's speech was that Yoda doesn't talk weird, but Yoda was born like 800 years before the story starts, right? So it's probably just that when Yoda learned how to speak Basic 800 years before, everyone spoke Basic like that. So it wasn't weird, and then he just never changed. Another joke is, someone asked why do the films go 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, and Yoda goes, in charge of the what did he say? In charge of the theater release, I was. Oh, that was smooth. I'm actually really happy with that. Get wrecked. So here I'm backtracking a tiny bit.
Intruder below. Right. Move up. Deal with me now, Jedi.
So I go back here. So I can get this chest right here. I think this is fastest.
Just need to know, don't you?
Because you need the scomp link to unlock it.
What's that, BD?
I'll get you. Who's this now? Look out!
Then village done. Let's go. Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. Through the mountain. Secret tunnel.
Stormtroopers here either. Must have cleared out to search for the tomb.
I do remember you, Jalen. Jalen? I don't remember the pronunciation, but I remember you.
Something about this doesn't feel right. The Empire doesn't give up ground.
I know.
The run's going well.
Watch yourselves, okay?
You too.
Last time I died, it was really, really rough. And I actually have been so busy working for a local political campaign that I haven't had time to get like 10 hours out of a day. Because, like, that's what I need to do this, right? Is to beat it all in one run. I need to have a day where I have 10 free hours lined up, like, back to back. Crap! Oh, you know, I don't know how that didn't hit me. So it's really hard. Like, I need to find basically perfect days in order to stream. Or I can just have a day where I'm just dead to the world the next day, right? So I have found a Saturday where I have 10 free hours. And I'm really hoping I can get this one all the way to completion. Yeah, get wrecked. Although I have been noticing a crackling with my computer system. I've got my ex-college roommate coming over to take a look at it, since he's basically the one who built my system. So hopefully he can address it without me having to even pause the stream. But we'll see.
Yes. Let's take a look.
Alright. So we're almost to Mictril, which is actually, we're making, I think, a little bit better time than normal. I think we're a few minutes ahead. We're at the 3-hour, 6-minute mark. So how has your week's been going, Jylen? Hope you've enjoyed the new Twitch meta, which appears to be everyone playing Fall Guys until they get one win. I'm gonna ignore that guy over there. Oh, it's a super fun game. Somehow the physics for it feel better than this game. This guy seems a little lethargic, like more than normal. I don't know what's kind of feel bad for him. Whoa! Okay, less. I feel less bad for him. I'm gonna yeah. Whoa! From downtown. Oh my god. Imagine I died there. I was saying all some nice things about him, like how I feel bad. He looked like he was having a hard time. And then he just like, just starts the combo. I hate those guys. No mercy. But yeah, I played Fall Guys. I was playing Fall Guys for a little bit until I decided that if I ever, like... I think if I have, like, 3 hours free or something the next time... Maybe even I should do that. Instead of doing another single-player game for a while, maybe I'll just, after I beat this game, Deathless, I'll just find a day with 4 or 5 free hours and just say, alright, I'm going to turn on the Twitch stream and do a Deathless Fall Guys. Do a Deathless Fall Guys run.
Overcharge here.
Which would basically just mean me playing the game until I won. And then I'd have my Deathless Fall Guys. Technically, I could do that for any, like, Battle Royale. But it might be fun to just have a change of pace, I don't know. You want a mode where you can never fall off? Or you die? In Fall Guys? Oh, man. Imagine. Oh, people would be so salty. That'd be awesome to watch, though. Yeah, I'd love that. Maybe that is something I would have to do. I'd have to be like, I can't fall off, or else I'm dead. Like, every time I fall off, I just quit. Because it's actually, like, most of the modes you play in Fall Guys, you don't really fall off too much, right? All of the arena ones you can't fall off. All of the ones where there's the slime that kills you, you can't fall off. Fall Mountain at the end you don't fall off on. All of the final stages it wouldn't matter.
Probe droid. They're watching us, BD.
The only stages where falling off and killing you would really matter in Fall Guys are like some of the opening stages, right? The one... And a bunch of those aren't even that, like, hard to not fall off on. So I think in that sense, maybe that even I would do something like that, because it's not like it's definitely more difficult of a challenge, but I don't think it's actually like an absurd challenge, you know? I don't know. We'll see, but I gotta do this first. I looked at my total time played, and it's at 230 hours. $230 hours I put into this game. And it'll all be in vain if I don't beat it. I mean, let's be real, in the grand scheme of things, it already is in vain, but, you know. We do what we have to do.
Commander was killed by a lightsaber.
It's kind of far to the right. I think it's fine, though. Yeah, 1,000. That doesn't surprise me. No damage. Ugh.
I think we're
The
getting
no
close.
damage just doesn't appeal to me, I guess.
I noticed it earlier. This feeling.
Because there's nothing in, like, the Jedi manual that says Jedis don't take damage.
Now it's getting even
You know,
stronger.
Jedis take damage all the
I
time.
think the closer we are, the worse I feel. It can't mean anything good.
And I think, like, I'll stim up here. I might as well. And when it comes to doing a no damage run, yeah, it's a completely different style of play. Like, you need to do it completely differently. And I just would get annoyed at that. But yeah, to each his own, and it's definitely an incredible, you know, achievement. So. Alright. Let's get him into the light a little bit. I would like to hit them both at the same time. Whoa! Crap. It's fine. That's annoying.
Still resisting. Unwise.
Alright, that's good.
I need some help. You want to climb up?
Probably one of my favorite, like, killing combos in the game. The cinematic to kill the droids.
This motor should do the trick. How does it feel?
Alright, last time I actually went through on this run, I actually think I forgot to get the stim, which is up in the corner.
There's gotta be a way to the tomb now.
Here. Because the stim's actually over there in that section. Yeah. It doesn't really have a high chance of killing you trying to get this stim. It's just really annoying. Oh, oh, that was optimal. Oh my gosh. That was probably the most optimal I've ever done that. And drop. And the optimability continues. I'm sorry, that's not a word. I went to college. I know better than that. Optimability. Optimum efficiency. I should scream as a battle cry.
Stormtrooper used these while scouting the area. Looks like he may have found a way into the tomb.
You know, that's a great idea for an icebreaker. If you're ever trying to get people to, like, trying to get a feel for someone's personality, you should ask them, what would you scream as a battle cry running into combat? You know? I'm not sure what I would yell. Honestly, I know what mine would be. I am an uncreative person, so mine would just be whatever I heard a bunch of other people yelling. Like, it would completely depend on the context.
Come on, traitor, give up. Scratch.
Scan that. You know, if people were like yelling for the Midwest, then I'd yell for the Midwest. Or if they were yelling, you know, for the Iron Brigade, I'd yell for the Iron Brigade. I'd just do whatever people are doing. This is my curse.
A worker left their tools in a hurry. They were anxious to locate relics, but also careless of the history buried here.
Alright. I want to kill my momentum. Let's... Come on. Get up there. Nice.
My men will double their efforts. We'll get inside, Officer Crane.
You can straight jump this all the way over here. For some reason, the momentum works out like that. I always try to take advantage of it. Alright, let's go. Loosen up.
Cal Kestis. How predictable.
Let's dance. Come on.
Oh, yes. I know your name, your past, and most importantly, about Cordova. Tell me, where did he hide the holocron?
Showing your back is such a boss move.
Outstanding.
It's like... No, yeah. Yeah. If I have to go back to an area, it means that I've done something, like, extremely wrong. I've, like, missed a piece of 100% that I should have gotten. Yeah, Cal's a joke to her. She doesn't even care. Although lightsaber mechanics make literally no sense, as I should have, like, bisected her several times by now. Although, to be fair, I should have been killed as well.
Such poor performance.
The most efficient way is the single attacks, or the single dodges without rolling. But it is also, like, the most dangerous, like, for that reason. I barely saw that one.
That was nothing.
You have to make sure your timing is on point. Like so. Oh yeah, didn't even need to use any force powers. Ray shields, the ultimate enemy of Jedi for some reason.
Not quite as gifted as Sayer's last apprentice, but not bad.
You've been keeping count.
I'm surprised she didn't tell you. Sayer was never good at keeping secrets.
And you know her so well, huh?
She was weak. Cracked in an Imperial torture chair. Surrendered the location of her naive Padawan. They would never have found me.
See, Trilla's a good antagonist.
If it wasn't for her.
But she's not actually Cal's antagonist.
She betrayed me.
Trilla.
They have no relationship. Is one of the things. Their only
manipulate me.
Their only point of context is through Seer, which is why this entire conversation is about Seer exclusively.
She chose self-interest. She'll sell you out too.
Well, I can handle myself.
It's why at the end when you beat her, it's not you trying to talk to her, talk her down at the end. It's Seer talking to her.
The look on her face when she saw what they had done to me, as I am now. She turned, exposing her true nature. She used the dark side.
She cut herself off from the Force.
Oh? How long before she cracks and betrays you too? Is that who you want beside you when you find the holocron? What would Jaro Tapal say?
You have no right to mention his name.
I wonder, what would he think if he could see his Padawan now? Skulking in the shadows with a betrayer, granting her access to a legion of impressionable students.
No, I won't let anyone touch them.
I thought the same thing once.
Like every single interaction that Cal and Trilla has is like, it's very remote. Cal, they're enemies, but they're not like personal enemies. There's nothing personal going on. It's why he doesn't say I won't let you touch them. He says I won't let anyone touch them because she is not like personally important. And it's completely fine. I think she's a fantastic villain. I think Seer has a fantastic story arc in this game. and one that could lead really well to another game. But I do think in the next game, I would like Cal to have a more personal antagonist to fight. You know? Someone whose characterization and nature reflects him and his journey and like pushes him along. I don't know, maybe it could be the other apprentice, right? Who you sort of see on the subplot of the Venator crash.
Different than the other two.
Right?
No. I don't like it.
Imagine a game where you see them fighting with Saw Gerrera, right? Because Saw Gerrera has the opening. He says, hey, you can come back and work with us. And after the plot of this game is done, there's really no reason not to... There's nothing else Cal's going to do, right? So why not go work with Saw Gerrera? And I would love for them to also connect with this other apprentice whose master was killed on the Venator in a similar way to Cal's master. Except...
I rerouted communication the moment
hang on, I gotta focus.
contact her. Slicing encrypted transmissions was always a pastime of hers. She taught me once. There's no technique Sarah has that I haven't perfected.
And there, I think it would be really interesting to see that other apprentice sort of experimenting with the dark side and his hatred for the Empire for killing his master. And maybe Cal being drawn along that road to some length and then turning against it. And also seeing why the Rebel Alliance doesn't like Saw Gerrera, right? They don't want to work with him because he's presumably killed civilians, he's committed war crimes as a terrorist insurgent. And I think it'd be really interesting to see like what it was that he does, right? And if the other apprentice would have some sort of interaction with that. Because let's be real, there is no point in this game at which Cal is actually tempted by the dark side, even remotely. The character on Dathomir, I forget his name, the crazy guy with the dual lightsabers, he's not very enticing, let's say. He doesn't really portray the dark side well. There was no point at which I thought Cal even had a chance of like joining him, you know. And the truth is the dark side is more subtle than that almost all of the time, right?
This planet's gravitational pull.
You're running out of time.
For what?
If Palpatine seemed completely insane from the first moment you met him, Anakin would not have sided with him. What am I doing? He would not have joined the dark side, right?
Yeah, we'll see how much you learn.
Hurry, end it! You better watch yourself. He's too fast for us. Our company will not quit. We can't keep this up. Stay back. Just stay back. You're too quick.
Maybe if they wanted, they could even try like the story mode style from the game Knights of the Old Republic, in which you could basically choose to be either you could choose to be corrupted by the dark side and become a Sith by the end of the game. Which actually had like story developments, because if you can choose to use dark side abilities that are more powerful than light side abilities throughout the game, which is a really interesting idea. But for one thing, they've already done it, and for another thing, I don't know how you would structure a plot for that. But regardless, I think that in a way. In a way, if this game is like Batman Begins, it's cool. They got the origin out of the way. I'm really excited for the next one, where we don't have to do the origin. We're just like in it, and that's, I think, gonna be really good. Now this jump has killed me more than any other jump in this game, so I need to like just relax, put my mind in the right focus. All right, my entire world is the screen. This is it. I'm in it. Line it up. Don't rush things. Line it up, line it up. Jump too high, not too low. Oh, let's go! Yes. That looks really easy, and it's possible that it is really easy, but it's not real easy for me. I've died there too many times not to be pumped by that.
More of my soldiers breach this tomb every minute.
Afraid to face me yourself?
Had your droid not intervened, I would have killed you with ease.
It's a weird game in that style. Cal is like the relatable character who's the point of view character. But all of the villains their relationships are with other characters. Trilla has this relationship with Seer, right? Marin has the relationship with the Dark Jedi, who basically convinced her to teach him all of his dark arts. Or, you know? And she was deceived by him. Even Grease has, like, the Haxian Brood to make him, like, reconsider his... Oh, nope. Nope. Come on. Get closer to me. Dude. What? Please. Can I get around this guy's back? I really don't want to. That's fine. Okay. I was trying to position him so that if I did the cinematic, I wouldn't fall off the edge while I was killing him.
You're not getting out of here alive.
Because he was right on the edge of that cliff. So if I had done the cinematic kill where I, like, roll over his back, for example, I would have rolled over his back and right off the cliff. Oh, easy. I've got the pattern for that guy down.
You shouldn't be here.
All right. That didn't really hit, but whatever. It just knows to blow up the gate if it gets even close.
An ancient Zephonian, part of a workforce that helped construct this tomb. They died before the job was finished.
I also wouldn't mind to see some sort of, like, vehicle chase in any sequel. You know, there's not really any vehicle chases in this one. There's slides, I guess, with vehicles chasing you. But I mean, like, you know, fly Starfighter or something, or, you know, something fun. Even Uncharted, which is basically made up of this sort of, like, platforming stuff, even they had occasional times when you're, like, riding a motorcycle and, you know, there's cool stuff like that. There's the Uncharted 4 chase sequence, which I think is one of the best chase sequences ever in video gaming.
If it weren't for your intervention on this backwater planet.
Sure it's worth the cost? I hear Project Augur came at a high price.
Stormtroopers and workers. Expendable resources.
You're a monster.
I am what's there made to be.
But that's the exciting thing. There's so many things you could do with this game, right?
We'll make sure you're eliminated.
Oh.
Enemy is spry. Quicker than anticipated.
I don't like doing this. I gotta get out into the middle. I'm not gonna cheese him.
A weak blow. Cleaned up another one. Stand still.
Oh, I thought I had that.
This one's mine. You can't stand against me.
Woo! Let's go. From the skies.
Sure.
Good chance.
To mess up. That was the last melee unit in this sector.
All right.
I've taken the artifact
Yeah, I
back to my
don't
ship for
know.
analysis. Pity you couldn't make it in time.
Doesn't matter what you steal.
I think part of it too is that their budget was maybe limited a little bit.
You'll find out soon enough.
Because this game was basically demanded by the fans, right? EA was doing this game started in development. I think in the sort of the later half of EA being like only what was the game? What was the game model that they said it was? Like system games, right? Like long running. Was I supposed to jump like that? I don't know. Like long-running multiplayer stuff, right? Because that's, of course, what makes you money. And they canceled one Star Wars game, which was going to be like you as a bounty hunter, which sounded awesome. And they canceled it, and everyone freaked out. And so I think they put this game into development after the disaster that was the opening to Battlefront 2. When everyone finally said, like, okay, enough greed, you're ruining Star Wars. Which has had a long history of amazing games. And they built this one. But I think this game sold very well. It made me download Epic. So, you know, that alone I think is worth something. Alright, I'll stim up here. But I think they can definitely do more with the next one, you know. Although I am bummed that they canceled Battlefront 3, because, like, I didn't want no Battlefront. I just wanted, like, I want both. I want to have, you know, a really fun multiplayer combat sort of thing like Battlefront and good single-player games, you know? I don't know. I don't understand what they're doing.
I noticed something while examining the sarcophagus. It's a very convenient location to dispose of nuisances.
You lured me here. Was this your plan all along?
You truly have the wits of a scrapper.
Don't let him escape. Okay, Jedi, fight me. I've got visual contact down there.
Wow. Awesome.
We got a lively one. Moving back.
Alright. Gotta fight him.
That's the job.
Oh, I wanna...
I'll drop him.
That's not good? Oh, that's not good!
You're swift.
That's still not good.
Little help, BD.
Why is this guy giving me so much trouble? There we go. Come on.
I'll have to try harder. Don't let him escape.
Oh.
Get to the Jedi.
He almost knocked me off the platform. Oh. There we go. Monka S for real. Imagine that Battlefront 3... imagine that Battlefront 3 or Battlefront 2 would come out and they're going to be like, yeah, not only did we make all these new amazing maps for you to play, but we remade all of the maps from Battlefront 2.
There will be times when
you know how insane that would be? How many people would flip out?
Isolated. This is an illusion. Your lightsaber lies there, out of reach, but you remain connected through the Force. Feel that energy around you, and summon your weapon.
Imagine they had a single-player campaign with guts, you know? Where they just stayed evil the whole campaign.
Force is within you, around you, connecting you to your weapon.
You must ignore all distraction.
Force is with me. It connects us.
Because there's a lot of good things with Battlefront, you know? I don't know. Honestly, some of the best times of my life. And I've had tons of great times, but some of the best times with my brother were just me and him would go downstairs, we'd break out Battlefront 2 and we'd just play. Just 2-player. We never had to play multiplayer, we just play the campaigns, we'd play
I always allow
us versus, but more often we just play on the same team, you know? And that was so much fun. We'd go for all the achievements. It was just such a great game to play with them, you know? Ow.
Let's give her a thrashing.
I don't know why that's killing them, since they're only right down there. We would do lightsaber combat. My brother, Hunter267, I think he's appeared on stream once or twice. He would get in the Interceptor. He would just mix it up with enemy starfighters all day. All day. And he would just have a blast doing that. And me, I never did that. I did the bombing runs. So I would get in a bomber, and I would just fly really low over the capital ships and just wipe out all of their systems. And finally, me and him would like team up. We just once all that was down, we would grab one of the. I would grab one of the really large, like gunships.
Watch out, or you'll be next.
And I'd fly in. And he would be guarding me all the way in. Hang on, Alright. I gotta mute myself for a second.
BD, I need help.
He's hurting. Fight me, Jedi. The pain. More. I've got him. He's hit. Don't disappoint me. We don't like you.
Up here.
For us. I'm going to enjoy this.
Yeah, I fight everything, which maybe isn't the smartest thing to do. Okay, it's definitely not the smartest thing to do. This guy's just like, no, don't. I just running from the Jotas. But yeah, I fight everything.
This was an offering to the Sageberry.
I should have stimmed up at the last place. This might actually be tricky. I want him to be distracted fighting this guy. So, alright. Alright, come on. Distracted back there. I'm being really careful. Good, good, good. Boom! Half health. Get wrecked. Alright, now where are you? I fight everything sort of, because I think Cal probably would. That's sort of the way I envision it, right? Oh, I should have... Oh my gosh, I'm so dumb. I should have bought skills. Ah, alright, so what do I want? I want the power of friendship. Friendship! I don't know a song that goes with that. I just started, like, yeah. I'm not gonna try that again. Evasive kick. I want survival skills. I don't know why I feel like friendship has to be in a song. I don't know. So I did the first time you go through, I do skip this area that I'm about to go into now, and that's because there's a bunch of stormtroopers and it takes a million years to kill the, I don't know. I'm sure there's literally hundreds of television shows in which the power of friendship is like a major plot point. Arena. Poorly, we'll say. I've gotten 2 stars on all of them. So
There's something in there.
I've gotten 2 stars on all of them. I'm very happy with that. The 3rd star is the no damage star, right?
Great vanity and extravagance in this period of their history.
No, wait, no. I've gotten 2 stars on all of them except for the one where to fight yourself. Oh, in the base game? Oh, okay, okay. I know what you're talking about. Hi-yo. It took me like a while, but it was actually, I felt so good doing that just to be able to do something like different, Fallen Order related. Most of the challenges were really, really fun, but didn't feel cheap. But the one challenge with the one challenge where you have to deal with like the sequence of bosses one after another, that was cheap. Because you do the first 3 and that's hard enough. Because you have to go through, if I recall correctly, you have to go through Ninth Sister. Yeah, okay, so you have to go through Ninth Sister, then you have to do Second Sister, no, Ninth Sister, and then the, I don't know, the Dark Jedi, we'll call him, 2 lightsaber dude, and then you do the Second Sister, and you're like, okay, is that it? What's next? And then you have to fight a boss you just never fight at all in the game, and he's like the hardest one, and I still have no idea how his pattern works. Oh, that should have landed. clip that, please? Oh, man. I hit him in the head. The guy's just like, what happened? Why is this not working? Oh, your right click doesn't... Oh, did I get it? Okay, good. That's okay. I shall remember it fondly.
You jump in there. What's that, BD?
Yeah, that's true. I will probably... Maybe I will after the run. I will after the run if I don't complete the run. Because then I'll need a clip to represent the... I always try to find a fun, like, clip to represent the run if I die. So I'll probably clip that.
These are the remains of a Zepponian.
Afterwards.
A laborer, worked to death.
Yeah, I hate Inquisitor Cal. He also uses all these moves that you're like, wait, technically I should have that, but what am I looking at? You know? And then he'll just stand there and he'll like slick his hair back and you're like, screw you and your slicked back hair. He's one of the only enemies in the entire game on which, I'm just gonna do this.
I'll annihilate you. Block while you can.
Get wrecked. He's one of the only enemies in the game on which Force Stun does literally nothing. Even on the final second sister fight, you can still Force Stun her. It's not like a great use of Force, which is why I don't use it too much, because there's better uses for your Force at that point in the game. But, like, you can still do it. And that's what makes it crazy that it has literally no effect on her. Or it literally has no effect on Inquisitor Cal. Turn that off. Alright, now, first try. Let's go. No. Try a bit higher. Let's go. There we go. My ex-college roommate will be here soon to help me with my computer and its crackling noise. I'm going to hopefully continue through while you're looking at it. That being said, if he's like, it's your hard drive, you're overheating, you gotta shut it down, then, you know, that's what I'm gonna have to do, so. Because my computer is making a weird crackling noise, and I really don't want to melt my hard drive. That would be unfortunate, we'll say. Yeah, we'll call it an unfortunate. Are you playing PC? Yes. I want to jump down here first. Turn that on. Oh, and then I want to lift this up. Yeah. But yes, I am playing on PC. I should have bought the game on Steam, but I got it on the Epic or Origin store, whichever. Excuse me? Excuse me? How rude. Wow. Whatever.
That hit the spot. Yeah, let me see.
Playing on PC, I actually made the decision to do when it was because I was playing some PS3 games, And 7 hours into an Arkham City Deathless run, which was also 100% by the way, and that run ended up being something like 13 hours. But 7 hours in, my PS3 just overheated, just couldn't take it. My PS3 was very old, you know, and it served me very well for many years, but
was lit as
I realized that I wanted an ability to play both new games and old games without having to switch my recording systems and completely change the way I like use Twitch for every single one, if that makes sense, right? Alright, now that's done, I can fight the Philip without having to worry about all these scaz jumping at me. What was that? My controller just, like, freaked out. What's happening? He's massive! He shouldn't be that big, should he? Ah! This game, like, I can't, okay, I can't even deal with this game. Like, yeah, there's really nothing you can say to that, to describe what just happened. Just get me out of this tomb, please.
Remains of a Deathless soldier.
Get me out of here.
They were killed for stealing an offering to the sage.
This should be everything. 7 of 7. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Check the map. Done. Yeah. Please. Wait, what was that? Oh, okay. Oh, I think he's here, which is optimal because that wasn't optimal. But there's gonna be a cutscene in like a second, which is perfect. Because then I could just run out and like let him in and stuff. And what? That should have been. I know I plugged this in. I know I did. Get back here. Boom. And I want to hit this straight. Perfect. Alright, I'm turning off my mic for a little bit so that I can talk with my roommate. Ex-roommate.
Here it is. I have finally found an intact representation of this sacred Zepho artifact. My friend, look closely. This is Mixtral at the Vault Ambagana. You can see an object in their hand. Based on this imagery, I believe this object allows a Force wielder to perceive the mysteries of the Vault. This is the key and the guide, the Zepho Astrium. But who would destroy images of it, and why? It requires more research. However, our next step is clear. Find an Astrium, if any still exist.
An Astrium. You ever heard of it? Me neither. But a key. Yeah, I understand that. Looks like we know what we have to find. look inside? What is it, BD?
Alright, he's not here just yet. I'll stim here just in case. Should have 4. Yeah. Yep.
Very good, Padawan. You've cleared the way.
What are you talking about?
I needed this tomb raised. And now that I have what I need, you're of no use to me.
Can you reverse what she's done? Thanks. Hope this new encryption keeps her out for good. A probe droid processing unit. What's it like hacking other droids anyway? Yeah, I'd feel weird about hacking people too. For a good cause though, right? Check in with the Mantis. Trilla probably knows where they are. You sure the comm's fixed?
I can hear Minerva meowing in the next room.
Something's wrong. We need to get back.
Okay, so I'm gonna do that. I have to go down the elevator to access the ice caves, which will take me to the arena. But first I need to finish getting everything I need in the Imperial facility. So this should only take like 5 minutes. No, not that much. Like 3 minutes. No. And then I'm waiting to hear. So the guy who's coming over to help take a look at the crackling sound on my PC is the guy who basically built my PC for me in college. He's a great guy. He was my college roommate. So he's gonna.
Just need to know, don't you?
And the smartest IT person I know. He actually had an IT job for a while anyway. All right, let's get this guy out of the way.
You're mine, traitor. Enough to down me. Feel the pain.
Get dunked on. I thought for a while about what I wanted to do with PC, and really I sort of do the argument that don't buy a PC to get good graphics. I sort of buy. Hi. I do sort of buy the argument don't get a PC just for good graphics.
Imperial officer had a valuable relic here.
Like, you can get good graphics on other things that are going to cost a lot less. I play a PC because it gives me the range that I need to do a lot of other things, right? Not only do I use this PC for all of my gaming and stuff and being able to record everything I need. Hang on, let me check. Okay, done. But I also use it for my office work, for any research projects I'm doing. Eventually I'll use it when I go for my master's. So there's a lot of really great things that I can use for this. Ugh. Where are we? Oh, we're right here. Hi. Oh, thank you for being right there for me. Just shoot while you're over the gap. Oh my gosh, they just don't want to listen. It's fine though. Alright, so the jump coming up is sort of annoying. It's down over this one, yeah. So I've explored the area 100%, which doesn't make a lot of sense because the next part you have to go to counts as part of the ice caves. I think I explained this last time, but I want to. Oh crap! I want to make sure if anyone who's watching watching on the recording, that I'm pretty sure this is the safest way to go about getting to this stim. Jump down. Wait. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. It doesn't really matter, but yeah, I should have just taken the rope swing. But yeah, I'm fine. Alright, here we go. Been okay the last couple times I've done this. I just need to pull back once I'm in the vent. So, perfect. Absolutely perfect.
Ready for another stim? And there we go.
Alright, we're coming right into the arena. Deal with the Haxian Brood in a second. Want to be lined up for this. Oh, no problem at all. I'm about to go into the arena.
Oh, you're in trouble. You're mine. Combo time. Oh, come on.
Well, you have to fight this guy to get the Electro thing. Or maybe you don't. I don't know. I tried once not doing that. I tried him just taking me down to like the bottom of my health and then trying to just get like the trigger. But I ended up having him just kill me. Just right there, he just killed me. And I was like, no, why? I know, but it depends on where you enter, right? So for me, it's a routing choice. I fight that guy not because I want to. In fact, he's probably the worst. Other than the jetpack guy, he's probably one of my least favorite bounty hunters. So you're right, fighting him is sort of a tactical risk.
Little buddy.
But I fight him because of where the ice caves come from.
BD?
So I have to finish the Imperial facility, and I have to finish the ice caves at some point to get that stim.
Wherever here is.
And I really don't like trying to jump to that stim from the ice caves, right? Because you can go either direction. You can go from the Imperial excavation site, or you can go from the ice caves. And I think it's way safer to do it from the Imperial excavation. But to do that, it means I have to do it then. In the second time I go to Zepho, it means I can't like run around or anything and try to reposition myself.
Might be deep underground.
So I fight that guy sort of just because the routing to that area makes sense.
I did something.
If I was doing no damage, I definitely wouldn't, right?
Door opened up.
And if I was really scared of him, I probably wouldn't too in a Deathless run. But I know enough about his pattern to not worry about it like too much. So to go around him and to do one of the other bounty hunters would be enough of a time waste that I decided not to, because
being watched.
You know, it does sort of get old playing this for hours and hours and hours and hours for 230 hours. So I want to maximize my efficiency as much as possible. I'll do another swing. This is a really clever like puzzle where you grab it and then plug it in.
Hey! Oh, I'm happy to see you too.
Bright green and purple. That's the last ED1 skin that I got, so that's the one he's wearing.
Jerks.
Oh, so garish. I've got to get him a better
Druids.
skin.
Let's get out of here before the same happens to us.
I think in the order that I get the cosmetics, one of the last cosmetics that Cal gets is this like horrible yellow suit, pilot suit, and like this pink cloak. It just looks so wonky. That I think I ended up switching it out for like I have my favorite cosmetics, but you know I won't mess with them while I'm getting more cosmetics. Which is why, like, I don't change my lightsaber parts until Ilum. Because at Ilum, I build my lightsaber, and it's sort of, you know,
we gotta get through this.
an emotional moment, and it's when I sort of get to choose my own personal lightsaber in my mind. So that's when I do that. And even though you unlock more lightsaber stuff after Ilum, I like the setup that I have going into Ilum, so I don't need any more parts. And then in terms of BD1 skin, I like the jet black BD1 skin. I think that's sort of cool looking. And then either the navy blue, like poncho,
Hear that?
for Cal.
Sounds like someone is home
And
after
then
all. Hey,
I think I actually, or I don't know. I like the Kashyyyk one too. I'm at full health. I'm good. Look at his midsection. He's like the guy, he's like the bad guy from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. There's like a Krang in there or something.
I'm Sword Tormo, baby. I'm the boss of this operation. You have greasy forearms to thank for bringing us together.
I will. As soon as we get out
I'm
of
Sword Tormo, baby.
We have a special challenger for you tonight. An enforcer from a bygone era. A Jedi! Let's see what he's got. Oh, somebody can baby this toy.
I like the idea that it's one big asteroid.
I'll give you a show.
That's sort of cool. So this is, you asked how I do Arena, and this is my basic philosophy for fighting any enemy in any, whenever you're fighting multiple enemies in any field, I always try to take care of the small fry first. Because in my mind, having a bunch of small fry running around just like complicates things too much. Get out of there. I will take one big enemy being left over 50 small enemies anyway. So I take out all the small guys and then I start working on the big ones.
Maybe you should come down and face me yourself.
The way the tongue hangs out is a little creepy.
Talk too much.
What a strike from the Jedi! Look at the Jedi go!
Oh, I think that is...
Now that's what I call a fight!
Oh, hang on.
Let's level
Please give me the good one. Yeah! Perfect.
something really nasty.
No, it's not. Okay. And see, now everything's dealt with other than the big guy. What do you mean? Am I not supposed to kill Wave 2? I've never known another option than to just kill the enemies presented to me. Now this guy drops down. If there's a shortcut, I'd be interested in hearing it. I'm not sure that I would use it if it felt too much like cheese, but I'd be curious to know.
Can't run forever. Look at those rods, Jack! Well, I'd like to see that again.
I'm standing farther than I want. I'll do an audio check in a second. as soon as I dealt with this.
Give up. That wasn't just any character.
Something interesting?
It's a man! There is no escape! I'll chase you across the
Let me
galaxy!
check the audio. Check.
Hey, Grease. You're famous down there.
Yeah, they're an ugly group, huh? They smell like used droid oil. At least they're okay.
Yeah, a complication we could have avoided. Luckily, we found you.
We have another complication. The Empire knows about the holocron.
That's not good.
Testing.
The entire
1, 2,
mission
3.
is now at risk.
And I had a nice chat with the second sister, Trilla.
Sounds okay. I don't know.
What did she tell you?
She told me.
I might have just my own personal system.
She told me you betrayed her to the Empire. Is it true?
She'll say anything to jeopardize this mission.
Is it true?
The door in my room was also open,
was my
so
apprentice.
you know, who knows? Omnidirectional mics can be weird.
You
Maybe.
should have told me.
We're getting an encrypted message from Kashyyyk.
Mari.
Cal, we found Tarful, and he is willing to meet you. That's not all. The Empire overran our position at the refinery. Saw retreated off-world. Some of us have joined the Wookiee fighters in the forests. Be careful.
You too.
Oh, there he is. I got him mute for a couple.
Later. We have our lead.
Okay, this is fine. Everything is gonna be fine. Hey, kid. Hey, wake up. Can we talk?
What?
Can we talk? I don't know what's going on between you and her. I mean, I figure it's some kind of Jedi thing, but I don't think this is the right time for
It's
it.
not any of your business.
I think it's my business. And we're all in this together, aren't we? Hey, Cal. I made a mistake. And I almost got you killed. I'm sorry. I mean, we all make mistakes, right? Well, maybe not you. Hey, why don't you cut her some slack? I'm not saying do it for me, but you two are the best thing that ever happened in my life. Before you came along, all I cared about was a tight hand on a stiff heater. That's a game term.
I know what it is.
Cal, life's not a game. Before you two, all I cared about was myself. Easy money. Now it's different.
This Rochier looks great, Grease.
You know, it's not the origin tree or anything, but it does the job.
I like what you did with the branches.
Huh, thanks, kid. You know, you're all right.
Let's get out there.
You know, even after all the action you two bring, I still get a thrill watching the games.
And as long as you keep your habits in check.
Oh yeah, no, of course. I'm just a spectator. No gambling or nothing going on.
Really?
Yeah, we're talking pure entertainment. Nothing gets me going more than watching a couple slubs square off. Just slick moves and brute force.
Captain, I am slightly troubled by your enthusiasm for something so barbaric.
Oh, yeah, I mean, it is true. Totally barbaric, but still kind of entertaining. All right, we're here. Get in your chair. Just let me know when you want to go.
BD1, keep an eye on Cal for us.
Normally, I wouldn't waste my time with the likes of insurgents. But I'm looking for a Jedi Padawan. And I know he's been here. And for that, all of you will suffer.
Choisek and Mari drew a map to your rendezvous point with Tarful. It's good to see you're safe.
Sorry I couldn't be here sooner, but I haven't given up on Kashyyyk.
It's dangerous here. Saw's already gone. The casualties are just too high.
No. If you leave, the Wookiees lose support.
Not all. Mari is staying behind with Choisek and Tarful. Some of our troops went with them.
And you?
My child already lost one parent. I can't stay. But myself and the others will find a new way to serve the cause.
Be safe, Miriana. Mari said you were overrun. I didn't realize it would be this bad.
It's always this bad with the Empire. But there's still a chance for your quest.
I'll find a way to help you.
You've done more than your share. Thank you, Cal.
I need a second. Abandoned patrol station. This is a dangerous area, BD. Wookiee slave caller.
Cal, do you read me? Seer gave me your comm frequency.
Mari, are you okay?
I'm safe. Unlike too many of the others. Did Mariana give you our rendezvous coordinates?
She did. I'm on my way.
Good.
We're just reaching them now, but we can't stay long. The Empire's looking for us.
I'll be there as soon as I can.
Alright, I'm unmuting. I got awesome news. I'm gonna see if my buddy's seeing if he can just hang out and just watch me play, and that'd be awesome because my greatest gaming successes have been while he's here, and his greatest gaming successes have been while I was here, and he basically just diagnosed the problem with what's crackling. So this is something I never knew. All right, so my computer, I could hear my computer crackling every so often, and then it would stop after a while. So what he just diagnosed it as is that in order to run this game, the CPU heats up, right? Because I'm streaming, it's a pretty high-res game, and the CPU is getting hotter. So what the CPU does is it tells my water pump to pump more water into the system to cool it down, right? And after 2 to 3 years, my AIO pump has gotten a little old, and so I can hear it pumping water. That's what I'm hearing, is the crackle. What I'm hearing is the CPU being like, speed up, and so I can hear the crackle of the water going through the system.
There's something in there.
And he just basically explained that now that's that I can expect that, and that's why it also turns off, because after a while the temperature's cooled down enough that it can work without issues.
Yeah. Under CPU intensive workloads, the pump increases in speed, and when it increases in speed, you hear the pump. So it's just trying to keep the temperatures down so it has cool liquid rushing over the copper plate on your CPU cooler.
Yeah. So this is Axios. He's one of my best friends. We roomed together in college.
Oh yeah, man. The days were real.
The days were real.
The gaming was hard.
These things look fast.
He is he now has found a new permanent roommate.
Yes.
Congratulations on that. I was at the
very
wedding, which was very, very nice.
He was a groomsman in my wedding.
Almost a disaster.
Oh yeah.
With that's a whole nother disastrous cake story.
Oh yeah.
Of awesomeness. But anyway.
Let's just say a wheel came off the car while the centrist here was riding in it.
Yeah, the wheel, like, literally, me and his best man were literally, like, bringing the cake back from, oh, jeez, I hate these things. We were literally bringing the cake back, and the wheel came off the car while we were driving down the highway at, like, 50 miles an hour.
Yeah.
And we just saw it roll, like, the car came to a screeching halt on the side of the road, and then we just saw the wheel just rolling down the highway.
Yeah.
It was almost a disaster, but it all turned out okay.
We
got the tire fixed by a guy who pulled over, and I kid you not, he literally said his name was Country. I don't know if his name was Country or not. The way he looked, it probably was.
Yeah. I was at my wife and I were just, like, waiting for the centrist here, and my best man to come back. And we're just like, did they just stop at Starbucks to get a drink and the line was extra long?
Oh yeah, we were just like, yeah, no hurry. We'll just hang out, you know.
Oh yeah.
No rush.
I'm like, or did Order 66 happen? I have no clue.
This guy should be running up the ramp right now. Get up here. Get up here.
Get up here so you can
Thank you. Like, and then I'd like this guy to take a shot at me that I can defend, block.
Oh, there's certain shit.
There we go. What were you asking?
Oh, like, are there certain shots that you can like deflect back at them? Or does
the first shot in a sequence you can deflect back at them.
Oh, okay.
So when he shoots a bunch of times, you can't shoot all of them. Unless you have the dual-bladed lightsaber, which I will get at the end of Kashyyyk, but I don't have yet.
Okay. That makes...
And this guy, I don't mess with trying to block his attacks while I'm sliding down the ramp. Because
yeah, that seems pretty risky.
It's too many things at once. The system can just kind of freak out.
Try to fight.
My favorite enemy. Ow! That's not supposed to happen. Because he just he's just awesome.
Destroy.
Yeah. So far I'm almost halfway, basically. This is the final time I'm doing Kashyyyk. Have you ever played this game, guys?
I have not, and this on my hit list of games, but I'm into so many multiplayer games.
Oh, would you mind getting the door?
See what you found.
Yeah. I'm into so many multiplayer games that like every time I grab a single player game, I'm like I maybe play like 3/4 of the way through it, and then my buddies are like, "Come play with us, come play with us," and then I drop a game for 6 months. So I'm just getting around to finishing Doom Eternal, and must say really good.
Mari, are you there?
I'm not gonna play that game Deathless.
Oh,
Goodness,
no,
yeah,
no.
No.
Is he with you?
I would say the only mode to play that game on in Deathless and not utterly rip your hair out is Daddy Can I Play difficulty.
Is that the real name of
Yeah,
this
that's the real name of the difficulty. Oh yeah.
Man, what id Studios is on it?
Oh, I know. id Studios, like they make the best stuff.
This is where I'm a total coward and I just stand here waiting for this slug to die before I jump over there. Because the worst nightmare is this slug can hit me and knock me closer to the edge of the platform, and right then a rocket can just take me out the rest of the way. Yeah, and that's not fun.
And you just lost like,
alright,
tons of progress.
Yeah. So when it's just these guys, they're basically gonna load up, and yeah, I just shoot it back. At them.
It's like a guy with force powers. It might not be a good idea to launch a rocket at him. Gotta be honest.
We shouldn't do anything with force powers. I wouldn't want to fight a guy with force powers.
I feel like you might actually be better close range than with a rocket launcher. Like I'd rather just melee it out with them.
Well, the Mandalorians figured it out because they're like, screw blasters, just shoot them with like bullets.
Oh yeah.
It's a lightsaber, because with a blaster bullets, it's big enough that a lightsaber can like reflect it places. But what are you gonna do with a bullet?
You gotta get really lucky, and you can't really reflect that back. It's just gonna melt.
Yeah, it's just gonna melt, and that's like, not to mention the rate of fire with bullets. The spread is wide enough that you can do some serious damage.
But okay, my only contention with that is when Jango Fett was fighting Obi-Wan, why was he using blasters and not?
Well, I don't think he was prepped to fight a Jedi.
That's true.
Because he sort of catches them out in a way. It depends on what he had in his room, because he had time to prepare.
He did. He was fleeing. Yeah.
Because he met Obi-Wan first, right?
Correct. He met him
in his room, so he knows that he's a Jedi. He's like,
and he should have had a loadout prepped for that. A good Mandalorian should always be prepared.
I don't know. I mean, I guess he did okay. He did very well in those
Lucas,
fights.
You're inconsistent.
He did very well in those fights, let's be real.
He
and
did.
he had all kinds of weaponry that I think was useful. Like the line he uses to tangle up Obi-Wan, that was very effective.
It was very effective.
He knows to target his lightsaber, like multiple times. He knocks like Obi-Wan's lightsaber out from under his hands. Yes.
I concur.
Let's look.
And then, of course, he commissions his kid to, like, just start blasting him with Slave 1.
Let me see.
So I started blasting, as Frank Reynolds might say.
This isn't a discussion.
Oh, man, I
Kashyyyk
missed
is our
this.
only chance for
Oh,
survival.
yeah.
I have no idea.
I won't
I
abandon
was unable to get a hold of my wife
I'll take
when I
any
tried to be
fighters
here for
who
another
want to
2
stay.
hours. But I guess you probably could do that.
Or you just died somewhere on the side
Oh,
of the road.
maybe.
Come on.
You have to get 10, like, terrarium plants.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Okay, now, the context of
freak
this
Reese
run,
out.
are you going for all the collectibles, or just to get through it without dying?
I'm going for, both. I'm going for, to get through it without dying, I'm going for all the collectibles, minus the skill tree, because the skill tree is garbage. And the skills you get at the end that are the most expensive are the most worthless.
Really?
They're horrible. Like, they're just awful. So I don't get those.
What's so bad about them?
Okay, it's not that they're they're just not useful. Lightsaber throw, for example, is worth at the end is worth 3 skill points, and then to extend the length of your lightsaber throw is like another 3 skill points. Oh. Which the average ability is like 1 or 2 skill points. And so to get that is such a massive time investment beyond beyond what it should be. Makes sense. Get off the edge. Get off the edge. I'm not gonna. Yeah.
Not even a Jedi can fight gravity.
Jedis fight gravity all the time. Like, no one dies from gravity in Star Wars.
You're right.
We've never really gotten a really funny, like... Have we ever gotten a funny Jedi kill?
No. I don't think so.
Like, how like, it's perfect humor. At any point, some random stormtrooper could have gotten, like, just force pushed off a ledge and, like, falls screaming. Like, that'd be funny, right?
Oh, yeah.
But we never get to see it. It's always so serious.
I know.
Which maybe just because Lucas never really did humor that well.
Oh no.
But they could have done something in the new ones, you know.
I mean, I have to be honest. That's the. Oh, you got the perfect time. Perfect timing.
Yeah, with the spiders you can parry them like that and then just instant kill them, which is the fastest way to do it.
Nice. Yeah, I mean, the funniest stuff George Lucas ever made was the stuff that wasn't trying to be funny. All I have to say is sand. I don't like sand.
They can't reach our choke point.
Literally the worst written line probably in history.
If I ever become super powerful with Grimace, I'm going to use that in some sort of serious context. I'm
it.
not sure how, and I'm not sure when, but that's what I'm going to do.
Like... Yeah.
Like, if I'm ever president, I'm gonna, like, say that to, like, a delegate from some desert nation. Just, like... I don't know how, but it's gonna be awesome. And they're not gonna
president
get it.
of Iraq, like... Sorry, don't like sand.
Don't like sand. It's coarse and rough. It's everywhere. And some, like, aide just watching is just gonna lose it laughing.
Oh,
and,
yeah.
And I'm just gonna look at him like, why are you laughing?
Yes.
I just said a serious comment to a delegation.
Oh my goodness. Or if like negotiations go well, you can just like in the background with a little kid voice like, "It's working! It's working!"
That might be too far. In Anakin's defense with that one, he had to like yell over the sound of like an engine of like basically a jet engine.
Yeah.
That he was like right next to, and his voice like was obviously not like.
He doesn't.
It's the dumbest choice. Like everything they did in the prequels, they could have just as easily did in Episode 1 if he was perfect.
Yeah.
There could be no difference. You could still make him like basically innocent and not like evil if they want to go like he's innocent when he turns out.
Yeah, I'd say so. Not like 8. And then that just makes the whole romance with Padme like really weird.
I'm sorry, Padme did not look 13 in that film.
No, she did not.
How old was she in real life again? I think we've done this before, but like, wasn't she like 20 or something?
She was like 18, 19,
18,
or 20.
19?
Somewhere adult.
She looked
range.
18, 19 around this place.
Oh, I know. Oh, I know.
Like,
well, canonically, isn't she supposed to be like a bit older than him, anyways?
She's 14, I think, in the canon. She's 13 or 14.
No.
Which was the biggest spread they could possibly do.
Oh no.
But like, what are they gonna say? Yeah, she was 18. There was, when I first actually saw the film, it did not suggest romance to me at all. It suggested a little kid having a crush on his babysitter, essentially.
Yeah,
and the babysitter being like a mom, essentially, like a mom figure.
Yeah.
Like when she gives him the blanket, it's not like I'm giving you a
Ooh,
because I like you. No, it's like this poor little kid is missing his mom and feels bold. I'm gonna, you know, be a nice person.
Yeah.
And that was my interpretation of it anyway.
And then things just got weird in episode 2.
No, if it's 4 or 5 years, I got this already. If it's 4 or 5 years, the difference is like large, but not unsurmountably large.
You're right.
You could barely make it work. Like, it'd still be a little weird.
Okay,
but
actually,
you could make it work.
Actually, like 4 or 5 years when she's 18, like that would be like he's 14 or 15.
If he's 19 in the last in Attack of the Clones, if he's like 19 and she's like 24, 23, that's a big spread, but it's not like you could barely imagine it.
Yeah,
you know, it make you feel uncomfortable a little bit, but
that's the age difference between like my sister and her
Cordova
husband.
found wisdom at the top of the origin tree.
Yeah, they're probably
You should
older
seek
than 19
answers
and
there.
24 when they.
That's true.
You know,
He got married.
The longer it
Well,
goes, the
you
less
might
the
be
age
able to find
difference
a way up
matters.
through its root
Exactly.
system.
Well,
Most of it's
unless
in
you're
the water.
16, she's 30.
You'll need this
like,
breather.
That's no.
You mean if you were like 30 and 44?
Sure. I don't know.
Thank you. What will you all do now?
I'm trying to pick up on the audio cues so I don't
The only
like,
thing we
just stand
can.
here for 2 minutes while
Keep
no
fighting.
one's talking.
Good luck.
Makes
We'll
sense.
meet again.
I can hear those. It's fine.
What happened between you and Saul?
But,
We had a difference of opinion.
yeah, go for it.
He thinks the war is lost.
Do you?
I won't leave the Wookiees to suffer alone.
What if Saul's right? What if Kashyyyk can't be won?
The Empire's built on fear and indifference. By banding together, we challenge its very existence. This war is far from over, but it's worth everything to fight it, even if we don't know the outcome.
Way to duck the question.
How'd you become a guerrilla fighter?
I used to be a topographer. Traveled to rule planets, mapping their natural formations.
I want to find a way that I can.
Exciting.
It was my dream job. Then the Republic became the Empire. The poor became indentured servants. I couldn't sit back and watch it happen, so I joined the cause.
I wish more people felt that way.
I wish I could find a way for Axios to listen, but
Don't lose hope.
I don't want reverb like back and forth between the TV's noise and going through the mic. And I'm not sure the best way to do that. Let me check. Gloomroot Hollow is done. Okay. I'm trying to think of a way through OBS that I can turn on the volume for you without having it like reverb through the mic. That makes sense.
Don't worry about it. It's fine.
All right. I've heard the audio at this point so many times. That
Oh yeah, you can play
I just know what they're gonna say without like even.
Oh yeah, you can play the whole audio of the game in your head. Literally, like your mind is nothing but.
Exactly.
Whoosh.
Did you get a hold of your wife?
I did not.
Okay.
She's probably like sewing or something, or putzing with her new sewing machine. So.
This, you and I are gonna be unstoppable.
Technically it's not new. I actually got her a old antique sewing machine from like 1940.
That's awesome.
Or like maybe even earlier, maybe like 1935. It's like a treadle machine where you actually have to like move it with your foot.
Oh my gosh, I'm like geeking out a little bit. I'm like a history. You know me, I'm a history nerd, so that's pretty cool.
Yeah. So we got like a bunch of replacement parts for it, but it's having some issues with the tension, so like still trying to get it working for her, but oh well.
That's cool though.
Yeah. Got it for $100.
$100?
$100, yeah.
Maybe I should get a sewing machine. It'll be my parents will approve like disaster preparation.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I hate these things. Every enemy in the game you can scan to get the tactical scan, except for this one. This is the only place you can tactical scan this flower. At least the only place I've found. Because you can't kill the flowers. So this is the only place where you can get this tactical scan the whole game.
Really?
The first time I wanted to 100% this, I literally spent an hour looking for that.
Wow.
Because every other creature there's like multiple copies of, and you can scan any of them.
Yeah.
Except for that one flower.
Gross. So is the place you keep getting hung up Dathomir?
Yeah. You watched Clone Wars, right?
Yeah.
So you sort of know what Dathomir is.
Oh, it's a Sith planet. I know that, right?
It's sort of a Sith planet. It's the Night Sister planet.
Ah, that's right. That's right.
Those things give me the creeps.
Cause that's where.
Whoa, strong words coming from you.
Isn't that where Darth Maul is from?
Yes.
Okay.
Darth Maul is. Yeah.
There's a different name for like male, like Night Sisters or something like that,
It's
right?
Night Brothers.
That's right.
It's not very original, but
Yeah.
you know.
Oh well. Doesn't need to be original.
Yeah. So when you're close to a cliff, I always try to be really careful about rolling. Because rolling can have a lot of weird momentum issues that you wouldn't expect.
Really?
It's really hard to control how you roll in the game. Not when you're standing like this. When you're knocked down, it's really hard to control which way you're going to get up through rolling. So if you're near a cliff, you should sort of wait if you can to get up naturally. Because if you roll, you might end up rolling backwards off the cliff.
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh, you're not even sure they're the same species now? Okay. I'm trying to remember the Clone Wars episodes. I think they're the same. Because there's. I know what a male Iridonian Zabrak looks like, but I'm trying to think of like if I've ever in lore seen a female Iridonian Zabrak. They don't have the horns. That's true. The Night Sisters don't have horns, whereas the Night Brothers do. So maybe they aren't. I don't know.
Wait, was it, or maybe wasn't it Darth Maul was revived by the Night Sisters?
Both. Well,
you're the Star Wars expert.
He came from there originally, right?
Yeah.
Because originally, basically, Palpatine is basically doing like just a trip. He's just trekking around dark side planets just to sort of get the vibe.
Oh yeah.
And he's like walking around a city on Dathomir, and he just sort of opens himself up to the Force, and instantly this like just woman who's walking around just locks on, and because she can sense the dark side too.
Yeah.
She walks up to him and she's like, "Take my baby." I'm not joking. This literally happened. And
oh
Palpatine's like, why? What? And she goes, and she reveals that she's a Night Sister and that she had 2 kids, and one of them was
the Jedi are supposed to be
killed because you're not supposed to have 2 or something. I don't know. And so she was basically she wanted to give her kid to someone strong in the dark side of the Force who could make use of it. And And Palpatine like sensed the dark side in him and was like, okay, you know.
And he got a built-in apprentice.
Sort of an apprentice. Depends on which version of the canon you ask. Like, because in original, I want to take care of the Stormtrooper first, so I'm just trying to evade this guy. In original canon, when Palpatine gets Maul, Plagueis is still alive and is still Palpatine's master.
Oh, okay.
So Plagueis justifies it as a way of saying to like he's not going to learn any of the actual plan. He's going to be basically an assassin we can use. So someone like physically strong, but not like not a true Sith.
So okay, so like kind of works itself around the rule of 2.
Yes.
Okay.
It's unclear if after he was planning to kill Plagueis, if then he would have like truly taught Maul the dark ways of the Sith. I sort of think that he wouldn't have, because Maul is sort of dumb. No offense to Maul.
What is it?
But Maul also learns a lot of lessons.
Okay, in episode 1, isn't there a scene where he calls him his apprentice?
Yeah, well, he doesn't tell Maul about Plagueis. That's the thing. He wants Maul to think he's the apprentice, according to him. But it's Sidious is the way he works his strategies is so like crazy. It's hard to know one way or the other. Oh, I really wish the volume was on. Get into a cutscene.
It's okay. They can hear it. We can't.
Yeah.
Is there a...
I'll give you the basics of what's going on. So
this is a boss battle, right?
It's the start one. So this is where you find the Sith Inquisitor finds you. She's the Ninth Sister. She loves it here. You know, some equal banter.
Oh, it's a beefcake. Like literally. Like, hey, it's the thing from Fantastic Four.
Harsh. We
found him.
Especially after we wiped out
but
that
yeah,
evil
so
resistance.
she's going to do a little chase sequence where she's chasing the airship trying to blast me, and it's pretty plot driven. You know, you've done those kind of chase sequences before.
Oh yeah.
Very Tomb Raider-esque.
Oh yeah. And how he didn't lose a leg from that.
Yeah. She's not going to hit me once, of course, during this entire sequence.
Fun.
Because she's a terrible shot, I guess.
So she's a stormtrooper at heart.
I guess. Okay.
Hang on!
I like how much of Sidious's plans are sort of like kept, what's the phrase? Kept inside the vest, or
close to the chest.
Close. That's right. Close to the chest. Yeah. Of course, these bouncing plants are positioned perfectly so that I can go up and look at this sequence.
Aw,
just lucky. The living force, we'll call it.
Oh yeah.
Prepared these plants for my arrival. Or something. This jumps a little bit. I've never actually died there, but I always sort of worry.
Oh yeah. Your palms get a little sweaty.
Yeah, a little bit. This is nothing compared to the slide on Dathomir, by the way.
Oh, I know. You showed me the slide on Dathomir.
Alright. And...
Oh, man.
What is
Got a
that
question
thing?
for you.
Yeah.
Sister's searching for us. I should call. On second thought, she lets us to their transmissions. Better find out on our
Mountain
own.
Dew is a must. Also, I'm thinking something salty.
Something salty?
Yeah.
I've got Skittles. That's all I got.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Okay. I'll run out. You keep the streak going.
Alright.
I brought my BRZ, by the way. So.
Your what?
My BRZ, my sports car.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. I got it freshly washed yesterday. And okay, holiday car washes are shockingly good. Like shocking.
Holiday car wash. I don't think I've been to a holiday car wash.
Yeah, no, like their $12 package is better than like an $18 package I pay for somewhere else. Like, no joke. It does like clear coat protection. I know. I'm talking about car washes right now on stream. This is like the most interesting stuff on the planet.
No, it is interesting because it's interesting to adults because like that's.
Yeah.
It's interesting to me anyway because you know we live in a northern state, we call it, where salt is a serious issue.
Yeah. I mean, it gets saltier around here than me playing Warzone. So, there's that.
There's that. I should play a game of Town of Salem on stream to show everyone like, how toxic I can truly be. Some Star Wars names for stuff are interesting, and then sometimes they just name it a slig. That's its name. It's a slig.
Wow.
Remind you of anything?
Slug, maybe.
Maybe. Possible. Unlikely, but you know.
Oh no.
A cat in Star Wars is named a few links with an X. I'm not even joking. And it's just a cat. Like the way they describe it, there's nothing weird about it at all. It's just a cat.
Yeah?
Oh.
Need assist.
See this guy. See, he's an enemy you want to circle around behind, which is why fighting him on this bridge is awful.
All right. So, have you played through Dark Souls at all?
I attempted it once.
So you
I attempted it, but in a weird position. So I attempted it, but it was like my sophomore year, and it was. So my roommates at the time. My roommates at the time. My roommate at the time was dating this girl who would eventually go on to be his wife.
Oh, okay.
And technically, everyone in that dorm was supposed to be able to use the living room and the TV.
Yes.
In practice, they were there like 24/7. And there are some couples like you can be around. Like I could sort of be around you and your wife without feeling like awkward at all times.
Oh, my wife adores you. She thinks you're awesome.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah.
But this couple was like,
let's go, BD.
There was a palpable sense that you were intruding on their personal space.
Oh.
And their personal space was the entire living room for our dorm of like 5 guys.
Oh my god.
And so they were just in there all the time. So I never really did. That was the time I probably did the least gaming of my entire life.
That sucks.
I'd like. So you'd go up to the mezzanine where there was the only good internet connection and try to play Overwatch on my like, crummy laptop.
Oh, I remember that.
And
that crummy laptop is why you had me build your rig.
Yeah, it is just so sickening using that thing.
But hey, you can dunk kids now.
I gave up Overwatch a long time ago. Overwatch triggered me too much. It was just any team game I realized is so toxic.
Oh,
everyone just hates you, no matter what you do. You pick the wrong character, even if you get a bunch of kills. They're like,
the stormtrooper was dragged here by
Zenyatta's the worst.
It's scary out there, BD.
Why?
Yeah. It's like, oh, dude, yeah. Our Genji literally just picking kills, not doing anything for the team.
It was too frustrating playing with necessary roles who didn't understand how to play their very necessary roles.
Yeah.
And I know right now I sound like the most cliche Overwatch griefer that has ever existed.
Oh.
But it's horrible, and it drove me nuts. It was not healthy to play.
Oh, yeah. That's why I gave up League of Legends. League of Legends was the definition of toxicity. It's also another reason why I stopped playing Counter-Strike. After someone literally threatened to kill me, yeah, no, I'm done.
Little help, BD.
Gamers are intense, man. Like,
do you remember freshman year of college how I would just go hard in Counter-Strike?
I did not hang around you as much freshman year.
Yeah.
We played some Xbox. We played some. I remember playing Call of Duty multiplayer, like Nuketown map and stuff.
Yeah.
With you. That's Minerva. I thought for a second someone was coming in. Minerva wants cuddles or something.
Shh. We don't know if it's friend.
Wants kitties.
That's the thing that took down the Night Sisters.
Actually, that's probably the shield. If Reed's not here, then that means
He's not here. Are you gonna fly that thing? No, you're not gonna fly that thing. Wait, you get to fly that thing?
Eh, sort of.
Okay. Alright, snack time. I'll leave
Alright. And now, alright. I'm sorry, I can't feed you. You are not mine. Look at how precious he is. Ah, it makes me want to speak. Anyway. Out. Okay, this sucks. This is the jump. It was a cat. I don't have a dog. My apartment doesn't allow dogs. And even if they did, I probably wouldn't get one. Whoa, okay. Gotta focus for a second. Okay, we're good. Cats. I love cats.
Get up. Try again.
Alright.
Just keep failing, Master.
You have requested it. Come.
Good. Keep failing. Keep getting back up. That is the only way to succeed.
Back here.
Do not allow yourself to be weighed down by ego and pretense.
Minerva ran away. I don't know why. If she comes back, I've left the door open so she can come back.
Now. Again.
Her name is Minerva.
Good. Now reach my position. You can do it.
Just gotta keep getting back up, ED. As long as we get back up, we're still in this fight.
I wait to jump to the next platform.
Back
Not
to
from
where
Harry
I was
Potter,
before
actually.
the purge.
From,
Before Master T'Pol died.
from where Harry Potter got it, which is the, Greek goddess of the hunt. Minerva has located and killed several mice in the apartment. We're not sure where they came from. We have examined everything. We don't know where she finds them. It's up to 3 at this point. She was already named Minerva, but she is a... How should I explain this? She is a ferocious feline. She loves people. Absolutely loves people. She'll cuddle them. She'll snuggle up to them. She's amazing around people, around kids, everything. You do not want to put her in the same room with another cat. She sees it as an invasion of her territory, and she has been aggressive towards other cats. That has presented problems in the past. That being said, we love her. Okay, so this is the horrible jump. Hang on. I gotta actually think about this one. Okay, come on. Go straight. Single jump. Every time I think I'm gonna miss that. Every single time it looks like I'm gonna miss that. I hate that jump. Maybe there's a Harry Potter influence, I'm not sure. I know my roommate has had her for a while. Whoa.
BD, stim.
Get wrecked. Get over here.
Having a good time, BD?
Perfect. I think this is the last time I fight these enemies, so I should have the scan done, but I think it is. Let's see if I can get her to come in. Minerva! Minerva!
Careful, my old friend. I understand now. This tree connects the core of the planet to the sky.
If she doesn't get fed by someone in the next 5 minutes, she'll come in here. This is the avatar tree. Now, I actually tested this once in a 100% run where I had already died. and so I wasn't worried about dying. I actually decided that it'd be fun to just drop off and die. So I went to the edge of this branch down there,
Check it out.
and I jumped off. And I discovered, to my shock, that there is no death point, and that you can actually fall directly from the end of this branch all the way down without dying. For some reason. I don't know. I don't know if they just didn't bother to put one in, or what the deal is, but, you know.
This fell from a Wookiee as they climbed the tree.
You can test that at some point. But I've always felt nervous after doing it that it was just like a one-time glitch, so I've never tried it again on a Deathless run. Okay, we're good. I want that in a better position, so I want it to swing back. Okay, that's fine. And now I don't mess with jumping left off of this thing, because I have died that way and I know it's a really janky like jump. So instead I climb all the way to the top and then I jump down. And this gives me one of the last scans I need.
Find something?
Yep, that's good. 5 out of 6. And then one of the last cosmetics.
Want to check it out?
As we make our way up to the Ninth Sister fight.
What is it?
And there's the horrible looking pilot outfit. I love just the whole look of Kashyyyk. It's so awesome. Thought I was gonna... I didn't expect to make that in one jump. So that was really weird for a second.
From the Clone Wars. The war never ended here.
I don't jump up this. I'm not gonna risk it. There's no reason to. Alright. Grab that. Dun da da da. Dun da da. Dun da da da. Dun da 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 da. Perfect. Sure, I'll stim here. I'm a little low. This should be 10 out of 10 Wookiee culture.
This bird might be the last of its kind.
Yep. Alright. I'm always nervous about this little double jump climb. But I haven't died yet. And not gonna die this time. Good. I will fetch Minerva.
But we have to be careful. I don't want to spook it. Hey! It's okay. We're not here to hurt you. We're friends, understand? Friends. It's okay. It's a piece of the Night Sister's ship. We need to remove it. This is gonna hurt, okay? I'm sorry. Thanks, BD. Here you go. Oh. It's the least we could do.
Minerva's hanging out in her owner's room.
Let's move, BD. BD, what's this? Okay, BD, what is it?
No, scan that. Thank you.
My friend. Never have I seen a view more exquisite.
I'm going to grab a glass of milk once I get on the shield bird.
You're giving us a lift? There's still so much the Empire hasn't touched. Got something? Good job, Edie.
Here she is. She's the greatest. Alright, let's go.
Looking for something?
She's being a good girl, so at the next big cutscene I'm gonna feed her, I think.
At last, I found my quarry. The Astrium. Used by the Cepho sages millennia ago.
Yeah, she's the best.
I hold in my hand a piece of galactic history. Oh, I will never be able to thank Tarful enough. Do you know what this means, my friend? No need to return
Her
to
basic
God's
pose
ear.
is when you're just like sitting
God
down or sort of
thwarted
reclining a
every
little bit,
attempt at
she'll
finding
just
the
jump up on your
Astrium
chest and then
inside
just sit
Kuji's
there.
tomb, but the Force has provided a new path.
Kuji's tomb.
I was kind of hoping Axios would be back to see the Night Sister fight. I guess it's okay though. I gotta keep moving. It's fine. Do a double check. 1, 2, 3. How many crates am I missing? That says 6. So let me just. Oh, that's too much to check. There's 4 there. 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. I'm missing a chest? No, okay, I know where it is. We're good. I thought for a second I might be missing a chest, but I'm not. Nice entrance.
Found you again.
You're done hurting this world.
I don't know what's got second sister thinking you're so important. She likes her souvenirs, but I'm not in it for the memories, and honestly, you're not worth my time. So let's make this quick.
Yeah, let's. him in. I don't know if he can hear me. Oh crap! I'm gonna need to heal. It's fine. Hey,
I'm back.
he's back.
I got my mask
Alright.
You eat Doritos, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
What kind of Doritos you get? Regular?
Yeah, regular not like cheese.
Awesome.
I went with the safe choice.
Is there a difference? Now she ignites a double-bladed lightsaber and gets slightly more difficult, but not enough to worry about. Let's go, let's go. And yeah, she got that. That's
Hey, BD.
Use 2 stims. Pretty good. She's a half health. Sort of some weird interactions due to that. Dodging pretty well.
Barely noticed.
That was annoying.
That's one for me.
Okay, I got it. This fight's going a little bit weird. Oh, she's
So I figured out why I couldn't get a hold of my wife. Why? So I checked my Steam app on my phone, and Beat Saber is up here.
She's playing like Steam?
Yeah, she's just playing Beat Saber in Steam.
There you go.
Yeah, like literally when you're locked into VR, it's there is no other reality. Like your house could be burning down and be like, yeah, this is fine.
Like, why are they turning the temperature up in
Oh yeah.
no, this is like the new setting on super hot.
Oh yeah.
It actually heats up the temperature. And 4. I'm gonna use my last stimulate.
Can you tell how many sins you have?
There's an indicator to the far left in your health. Get right. This is probably the single coolest move in the entire game. Oh, that's awesome. That is the coolest move, though.
It's over.
Soggy's like, why are you evil? She's
Being
like,
an
"You will be
Inquisitor
evil
taught
too,
me
once
no
we torture you to
setback is
death."
too great. When you've already lost yourself, a limb's easy. You know, I was a Jedi. It'd be
Skills,
fun
right?
to bring you in.
Yeah.
Watch you crush like the rest of us! Oh,
Different
angers
series
you.
boss fight?
Just wait till the isolation, torture, mutilation, and your friends!
I won't let you touch them.
You can't stop the Empire!
I can stop you.
Oof. Right?
Yeah.
Imagine that any one of the lightsaber fights in the new trilogy has been like that.
Oh.
Yeah. Right? Wouldn't that be one of the best lightsaber fights ever?
Oh yeah, for sure. By the way, I have a whole lot of you.
I thought you were dead.
What?
I don't want to get the controller too red right now. But,
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
but Mountain Dew is a gimme.
Oh yeah.
You're okay.
That
We should
pro
get back.
gamer life.
Are expecting us.
Mountain Dew and Doritos. I'm 24, man. What am I doing?
You're loving it. You're loving
I'm
life.
loving it.
Video games, Mountain Dew, and Doritos is all you need.
Nothing better than that.
I know. Ninth sister defeated. Imagine having 9 sisters. You'd never be able to get into the bathroom.
I don't actually fight 9 sisters here. I fight the 9th sister and I fight the 2nd sister. And it's ranked in it seems to be ranked in terms of skill. The 9th sister is not that good. And the 2nd sister is like pretty dope. And then you see the rest of the sisters in Rebels. Like you see the 3rd and 4th sister. Like there's like no, it's like 3rd sister, 4th brother, stuff like that.
Oh. Who's the first sister? Or
It's the first is the Grand Inquisitor, who gets beat in like he's the villain for season 1 of Rebels.
Oh, okay.
And occasionally in the thanks, Jalen. And occasionally in the finales of Rebels, like, Vader will show up and he'll just single-handedly wreck everyone.
Oh, yeah.
Because, of course, he does. Like, he does. Oh.
Slap, slap, slap.
Yeah, right.
Clap, clap, clap. As Bulby from Jimmy Neutron would say.
By the time they get to Season 2 of Rebels, they're just one-shotting Inquisitors.
Oh, really?
There's a great, like... The Inquisitors sort of, like... They have, like, their dual lightsaber set up with, like, a motor in it.
Yeah.
So they hold in the middle, and then the lightsaber shaft spins, like, around the central compartment. And they use it to, like, hover or fly.
Whoa.
And one guy tries it after Maul, like, damages the lightsaber. And the thing just flies off as he's, like, and he just falls into an abyss. It's awesome.
That was hilarious.
Yeah, but like... Yeah. But literally, have you seen Rebels?
I've seen bits and pieces of it.
So that's where Darth Maul sort of shows up as like a survivor from the Clone Wars. Ahsoka fights Darth Vader one-on-one.
Oh yeah.
That's one of the best fights in the entire series. Is that Rex shows up again as like an old guy. I don't know, double check. I got it. Yeah.
Did you watch the final season of Clone Wars?
Every episode, right as it came out.
Was it good?
The first, like... The first couple episodes, I'd say, were fine. They were, you know... I wouldn't say there was anything overtly special about them, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
They were episodes you could probably have seen at any season of Clone Wars, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Like with the Bad Batch?
Yeah, it was a fun, enjoyable, you know, little mini arc that also firmly reinforced that Obi-Wan knows that Padme and Anakin are married. There's no, like, he's not an idiot, you know?
Yeah.
Like, there's a great scene where Anakin's, like, secretly talking to Padme on the phone.
Oh.
I don't know. Not on the phone. I don't know, man. On the hollow...
On Skype. There we go.
I'm forgetting the name right now. It's the hollow sphere. Or
yeah.
Holonet. That's it.
Okay.
He's already on the road to Holonet. And he's like... And Obi-Wan's like, what are you doing? And he's like, what are you doing? What's Anakin doing in there? And Captain Rex is like, he's inspecting the helmets, sir. He's making sure all the helmets are shiny. And Obi-Wan's like, oh, is he? And then Anakin walks out and he's like, I hope you tell Padme, you know, give her my best.
Canonically, there's a part in, like, Star Wars comics where just one of the last time Anakin sees Padme before he turns to the dark side, and they're on Naboo having like a romantic getaway, and Obi-Wan needs him specifically for a mission, and like crashes their like romantic getaway.
He just shows up.
Yeah.
Like, I was looking for Anakin. I figured, you know, he'd be here.
Did you hear that too?
Which turns out to have been a horrible mistake that, like, killed thousands of Jedi and doomed the entire galaxy.
Oh, yeah.
Nice move, Obi-Wan.
Yeah, thanks, bud.
Back, so I have some room.
Do you insta-die if you don't follow it?
Yeah. Oh, I'm so dumb. I need that chest. I almost forgot. What a tragedy that would have been.
Darth Plagueis the
The
Wise.
tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise. Oh man,
I'm sorry.
It
had to be said.
You ever see the meme of like people like code people's phones so that if they say a specific word, then the phone just starts like, spewing out the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise?
That's amazing.
Via text. So it'd be like you code your. I saw someone like coded his girlfriend's phone so that whenever she texted sorry, it just said, have you heard the tale of Darth Plagueis the Wise? And then the full quotation, like, you know, 3 pages long, just goes through text to whoever she happens to be texting at that time.
That's beautiful.
If they're worn out, we'll need to request new ones.
Alright, there are going to be some bounty hunters going to try to take me unawares. So this is, so you can see here on the map, this is actually really useful for me when I first routed.
Yeah.
You can see here how many chests, is it fully explored, how many secrets are here. And then you can see the planetary one, which is everywhere.
Yeah.
That's explored. 27 out of 27 chests, 5 out of 5 secrets. That was really useful for me in figuring out where to route everything. Bountyers!
We'll get through.
I really want to take out one quick.
Taking the shot. Move up.
What?
On it.
One down. One to go. They all have random names as far as I can tell. Cool. Like someone will be named Food, whatever. Like Grand Moff Noog. I don't think he's really Grand Moff. No, seems unlikely. No, but like, it's sort of great scene. But you don't have to watch episodes 1 through 6 of the Clone Wars new season, because they're fun arcs. You get to see what Ahsoka's doing, and she sort of gets mixed up in some like drug smuggling. Oh, it's weird. And she sort of, you know, it's sort of like the Adventures of Ahsoka, if after, like 3-episode arc of the Adventures of Ahsoka afterwards. But the real finale, oh my gosh, the last 4 episodes,
really,
they're glorious. They're like the last 4 episodes of Avatar. They're that good.
Wow.
The first section with where it like goes in and you instantly know, watching the first minute, that the animation has been taken up to here. That this is what their budget went to. This is what all that Disney cash went to.
Oh my gosh!
And it looks like a movie.
I believe it.
It looks like a movie. And what
they
it is,
they mocapped actors for the fight with Ahsoka.
they got Ray Park to have Darth Maul fight Ahsoka, and it's one of the best lightsaber fights in the entire series. Probably one of the best in the entire Star Wars.
Wow.
And what it is it's the invasion of Mandalore, which you always wanted to see from on the side of the Republic.
Yep.
Finally getting rid of Darth Maul. That's the goal. They're like, okay, Darth Maul's not. We can't let him sit around anymore.
I swore to myself that
we got to deal with
die
him.
before I would talk.
And Darth Maul has sort of this plan where he's going to try to trap Anakin Skywalker, because he sort of realized that Anakin is like the next to be apprentice of Sidious. So he's still trying to prove himself of like, hey, if I get rid of Anakin, then maybe he'll start looking. Maybe Sidious will start looking back my direction.
Yeah.
You know.
And I know there's
and he's developed a pretty efficient underworld of like criminal scum. He's like put himself together pretty well, going from like a brute force warrior who can barely speak to someone who's like effectively managed this like underworld situation.
It's inevitable.
Oh yeah. He's running it from Mandalore, so Republican base led by Ahsoka, who is not a Jedi still, but is sort of taking over. And what it is it's interspersed with Revenge of the Sith, because it's 3 days before the Purge.
Oh wow.
And so all the things are happening. You're seeing like conversations and stuff going back and forth. And the last 2 episodes are the Purge. And like, my goodness, it's so awesome. Just everything is. It's so. Hang on, I gotta figure out how long he's talking. Not long. Okay.
No question. In the Clone Wars, how is Ahsoka leading a team of clone troopers if she's no longer in the Jedi Order?
They essentially like Anakin gives her a temporary command position. Because he can still make military calls, right?
Yeah.
So, and he basically makes her commander of the special clone unit, and they love Ahsoka because they've always been following. And so that's part of the deal, is that these clones who are completely loyal and trust her, and have this great like relationship between her and the clones. They're just killing her, man. They just turn.
What, like Jedi?
That's right.
And she actually gets caught on a Venator in hyperspace,
Only themselves.
Cool.
Their powers focused on
which is a rough way to survive. And
manipulation.
she and Maul both get caught on this Venator, and it's like,
during the Clone
how do you
Wars,
escape?
just made a deal with a Sith Lord.
It shows the tragedy, man, because it makes you like.
Wiped out in a massacre.
It keeps reminding you that the clones aren't evil, and it's like they're just like pawns who are just caught in this evil web, and that they don't want to be turning, you know.
Yeah.
And I'd always questioned the idea of the chips. I don't know if you remember the chip arc, where they got the biological chips and like make them switch. Yeah. I always questioned that, because I always liked the idea of them just being like loyal soldiers, like loyal drones, basically.
Yeah.
But in hindsight, watching through the Clone Wars, because I rewatched most of it going into this new season.
Yeah.
I really did realize that they're portraying the clones as people. The clones aren't just drones. They're not droids. That's the point.
Yeah.
They're thinking, breathing human people with their own dreams and aspirations. And that's why it's so tragic.
Yeah.
You know, what happens to the clones, basically, that they're forced to kill
sure believes in you.
their
to tell you the
commanders,
truth,
yeah.
I didn't really think that much of you at first.
Rex does try the she's not a Jedi, technically.
She got me to
he
follow
does give it a
the
go.
scariest place in the galaxy.
They don't buy it. They think about it for a second, but they don't buy it.
That's true.
Yeah.
Well, I hope you can sort this thing out soon, so we can finish this quest and go relax.
In these like interludes, they have like 3 dialogue sections for each, so I just sort of have to watch to make sure that I trigger the next one. But it's like a movie, man. It's worth it. It's worth the entire season. They finish it off beautifully.
I should watch it.
I'm starving.
So, looks like Sork Tormo really wants a piece of you.
You don't know the half of it, kid.
Did you ever get involved with that guy?
Look, I didn't grow up with much.
I want so
I
much
had
the
my
Obi-Wan series to happen.
on, but that's it.
So much for it to be good.
You had to know
I'm
it
so
wouldn't end
terrified
well
that
with
it's gonna be
gangsters
bad.
like the Haxian Brood.
You know?
Cal, we ain't all Jedi.
If it's half as good as Mandalorian, it's gonna be
occasionally
great.
make some bets we wish we had it.
If it's even a fourth as good as Mandalorian, it'll be fine.
You can count on me if
What?
the
If it's even a fourth as good as Mandalorian, it'll be fine.
Yeah.
But
Thanks, Cal.
it's hard for me to
Now,
trust
I got work to do.
the administration, you know? It's hard for me to trust Lucasfilm. I trust Dave Filoni. I trust Jon Favreau, obviously.
I mean,
Jon Favreau could say, "Hey, I'm making the Howard the Duck movie," and I'd be like, "I'm there, opening night. Let's do it."
Oh yeah.
That'd be awesome. But
oh, dude. Yeah.
So there are people I trust in the industry and doing things, and there are people I don't. And and Captain Kendi is one of them.
Oh,
who I just don't trust. To make good to make good things, to make good entertainment content.
I know
you know?
you're not. I didn't say that.
I'm not asking you to say anything. It's okay, Seer. Really.
You were one of the people who fell into the camp of not liking the
Hey.
The
I know
Last
we haven't
Jedi.
been on great terms, but
Yeah.
can I talk to you about something?
I had serious problems with The Last Jedi. And I was sort of
connected with the Force.
and there were so many people arguing that it was good. I think
We know one person in this particular.
yes, we know one person in particular who argued how great it was against all evidence.
You know what that says to me?
But
I don't know what's good for me.
oh, thanks, Jalen. Thanks for watching so long. Have a good one. And if this is the run and I win, then this will be on recording. So you'll be able to see this at your convenience.
Have a good night, man.
Thank you. Have a good one.
I never knew much about Dathomir.
But
Not surprising if you did. Most of what
Rise
I
of Skywalker brought everyone around, to my opinion.
He had his reasons.
that the new trilogy was trash.
Seems like it.
Oh yeah.
Doesn't mean it's safe.
They just didn't know what they were doing.
Careful.
Oh yeah.
That's the deal. It wasn't consistent. If they wanted to
please.
If they wanted to make the Last Jedi's message consistent throughout the entire trilogy, I might still have had some issues with it, but a lot of the basic stuff I wouldn't have cared about. You know.
Yeah.
If you want to do a message, fine. You know. I'm not going to pretend that the original Star Wars didn't have like a message to tell. You know.
Yeah.
Good thing we weren't standing there.
But this is the part.
And I love Star Trek, which is like all political messaging. That's like all it is. I just want it to be sort of subtle, and I want the rest of it to be good. The editing was garbage. The characters were horrible. The only character who got anything remotely resembling a character arc was Kylo Ren, which was why he was my favorite character.
Oh yeah.
Because he was the only one worth calling a character.
I was saying
I'm gonna try to get the instant. And he didn't do it. He's supposed to jump at me 3 times, and then the 3rd time he does it, I can get an instant kill.
Oh, nice.
Parry, parry, and parry.
Yeah, Adam Driver carried that movie on his back. All 3 of those movies on his back.
I was so sickened by the decision to make Emperor Palpatine the villain for the 3rd movie, because I felt that Adam Driver had earned his villain spot.
Oh yeah.
you know, and that was one of the things where I wasn't sure I bought it in the first movie. It seemed like a petulant, whiny child.
Which I feel like plays more to the strength of like where he goes.
And yeah, but by the time I finished Last Jedi, I was like, okay, if there's one thing Last Jedi accomplished, I buy Kylo Ren. You know?
Yeah.
I buy him. I'm good with it. Let's go.
Yeah.
BD.
Because he gets he gets multiple times to choose, and in Last Jedi he chooses again. He's like, you know, join me. We can rule the galaxy. Like he still wants power. And they just like, and then he just turns good for literally no reason. There's literally no reason. He sees like, there's no reason for him to turn good in the Force, in the Rise of Skywalker. None.
Yeah.
Like if his dad alive in front of him didn't convince him, and he in fact killed his dad, why would his dead dad be able to convince him in like a memory?
Exactly.
It's just so much of it was just so poorly written, and and just inconsistently written.
Let me see.
I didn't even watch the third film. I heard it was all over the place.
It was a disaster. It was a complete. They wrecked hyperspace even more. I didn't think it was possible after Last Jedi that they could have wrecked hyperspace more than they did, but they did. They obviously didn't care about consistency with sci-fi, which is one of the most fundamental things. If you're making sci-fi or making fantasy, your world has to be consistent.
Yes.
You can make up whatever rules you want for it. That's one of the things you get. You get to say whatever you want, but what you say has to be consistent throughout.
Mm-hmm.
It's literally the reason Harry Potter is so boring in their wand fights, because they developed the Avada Kedavra spell, which is so efficient and overpowered that there's never a reason to use anything else. Like literally, it just kills you instantly. So why would any evil wizard ever use anything other than that? And they don't. It's just the good guys use some flexibility in what they say, but the bad guys is just Avada Kedavra, Avada Kedavra, Avada Kedavra. It's always the green. Just the green spell. The one fight that's good is between Voldemort and Dingleberg.
Dingleberg?
I don't know, man.
Oh, Dumbledore.
Dumbledore, thank you. I was just like thinking
Dingleberg.
Fairly Odd Parents. I was like, Dingleberg.
Go Dingleberg. Do you know why he's called Dingleberg? No, okay. So, you know how, like, Mr. Turner always is, like, complaining that the Dinglebergs have more than he does, like,
yeah, it's the people next door.
Yeah. So the term dink stands for something.
Okay.
Dual income, no kids.
Dual income, no kids.
Dual income, no kids. So Dinkleberg, they don't have any kids. That's why they're so successful.
They have so much money and they have some. Oh man, that's actually interesting.
Yeah. Yep.
But no kid watching Fairly Odd Parents would know that.
Yeah.
See, shows were good. They were deep. They were not just surface level. They had intricacies.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, it's like the one good fight in Harry Potter is when two people can't just use Avada Kedavra, because Dumbledore won't, and Voldemort sort of knows he's not going to be able to do it because Dumbledore's wand is more powerful. Because Dumbledore's wielding the Elder Wand. So Voldemort's like, okay, I actually have to be creative and actually figure out some way to kill him. And that's why the fight's actually good.
Not from this planet.
And that's the only good fight. Like, in the entire series.
Yeah.
Which sucks.
Snape invented that spell, did he?
No, he invented a different spell. He invented Sectum Sempra.
Oh, that's right.
Which is, I guess, a spell to make people bleed. Which is, again, cool. Far less efficient than just saying Avada Kedavra. You know?
You're dead. Yeah.
I think, Snape, invented his to, like, get back at the bullies, essentially.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Where am I going? Did I get everything? 80%, 101. Yeah, okay, we're good. Like, that was Snape's motivation. He didn't want to kill him. No, wait, I know what I'm missing. I'm such an idiot. I didn't open that. No, wait, I did. So I need to go around here. To get the rest of the exploration. You need to act. That's the thing. To get the exploration credit in the game, you need to actually go to places. Like, to get the exploration, you need to actually follow this little path. Even though it's completely irrelevant because there's faster ways to get up there.
Gotcha.
But that's the thing. If you invent a hyperspace jump that can just nuke like 5 Star Destroyers and a Super Star Destroyer instantly, why wouldn't you use that every time?
Literally, like, have it unmanned. Literally, just make a drone ship. And just...
There's literally a book that explained in old canon where the Empire was like researching, doing a version of that, where they were trying to figure out if they could drop a bomb in hyperspace without leaving hyperspace. Right? Which you can see the military benefits of doing that. It's obvious. And they figured out that no, you can't do it because the thing just stays in hyperspace forever. Yeah. You need a hyperspace engine to drop out of hyperspace. It's not like a warp bubble. Right?
And to put a hyperspace engine on every single bomb,
You trespass.
that'd be ridiculously
Jedi.
expensive.
It'd be pointless.
Must be a Night Sister.
Right?
Yeah.
I had heard you were.
Not to mention they could
Not
intercept the
all.
bomb. In which
Dathomir
case,
is
it's even more
forbidden to
points.
you.
You know?
Leave at once.
Well, I'm afraid I can't do that, but
although
perhaps we
I
can
should have
help
known in
each
Force
other. You see,
Awakens, because even in Force Awakens, they started breaking hyperspace.
I'm not your
with
enemy.
gravity wells.
Your actions
You're
say
not supposed to be able
otherwise.
to
Hold on, I'm
exit
not here to-
hyperspace so closely as they did in Force Awakens.
Oh yeah.
Because the idea is, this is how interdictors work, is the idea of the hyperspace. The idea of hyperspace. These are
Pain means nothing.
no, I don't want to target select them. Then it's hard to fight 2 of them at the same time.
Yeah.
Keep on him.
I'll just restore them. The issue is that you need interdictors to work because too much of Star Wars canon relies on the ability to stop ships from entering hyperspace. And the way they always explained that was that hyperspace is basically bending space, matter, and time. But you can't do that around any other disturbances to space matter, to like the space-time continuum. Or you can't do that around any disturbances to space matter. Which is a gravity well, essentially. That's what a planet does. That's what Einstein theorized, is that by bending, is that if you have enough mass to something, it bends space-time around it. That's what creates gravity in Einstein's mind. We've never, fully tested that. But that's how it works. That's why whenever you want to go to hyperspace, you have to leave a planet in every Star Wars film, other than the new trilogy. You have to go into orbit and then past orbit in order to go to hyperspace. Right? That's how blockades work. Because otherwise, why would a blockade of Naboo matter if you can just jump 10 feet outside your hangar on the planet?
That makes sense. Yeah.
So that's
You're
how
right.
Star Wars worked up until the original the new trilogy, where they were just like, nah, you can go to hyperspace from anywhere.
Yeah, because in Star Wars Episode 1, they have to make it past a blockade in order to jump ahead.
Yeah. And in Episode 6, the Star Destroyers basically get in a blocking position, so they can't jump to hyperspace away.
Yep.
If you don't do that, blockades are useless.
Wow.
And so, there's the first hyperspace thing in Force Awakens, which is when they jump from inside the hangar of a ship in space. And when I saw that, I thought, wow, that's really cool. I've never seen hyperspace used that way. That's really smart. Because it didn't break any of the rules. Because the ship wouldn't have had enough mass for it to matter.
Yeah.
But when they jumped like 10 feet out from a planet, you remember that? Where they're landing on the Starkiller base, and they're doing it like...
Well, they exit hyperspace right near the planet.
Yeah, you should be able to do that. And I thought that was weird when they did it. Because they were sort of playing with that, to me, what felt weird. And they explained that you shouldn't do that, right? Like, that's really dangerous. But they never explained why it's dangerous.
Yeah. Oh, we still do that.
No, that's just me.
Oh.
That's my phone.
Oh,
But they also sort of but it's sort of been established that you can fly through shields, and so that sort of, I guess, I accepted when I shouldn't have, because what I interpreted as a sort of weird thing you could ignore actually was revealed as they have literally no idea of how hyperspace works. And they were literally willing to change fundamental aspects to transportation in order to set up for one cool thing.
Yeah.
Yes. Let's take a look.
And that just sucked. And by the way, they completely just annihilate it. If you think it was bad in Last Jedi, in the Rise of Skywalker, they try something called hyperspace skipping, which is they instantaneously do blind jumps to like 9 planets, flying in and out of the planet's atmospheres. Like they're dodging skyscrapers, and then they jump to hyperspace and randomly land in the middle of an asteroid planet. And then they jump to hyperspace again, and the TIEs follow them.
What?
You literally have to watch it to understand how stupid it is. Because it makes no sense in any way that's ever, like... There's so many levels on which that shouldn't work. Not least of which the TIEs don't have hyperdrives. And then how do you follow the ship through hyperspace, presumably? And then how do you do it instantly? Like, it's one of the most garbage scenes ever.
Literally, like, going by their own logic, the only thing that had a hyperspace tracker was a giant flagship in The Last Jedi.
Which got destroyed in The Last Jedi.
Exactly.
I actually created a really good... It took me forever, but I finally created a really good explanation for why the ship could be destroyed in a hyperspace explosion.
Wow.
Which... Oh, I got it right down here really quick. I'm getting really close to the death slide, by the way. So, this was the explanation I came up with for why the hyperspace explosion works.
Yeah.
Is that the way they're able to track ships through hyperspace is that the ship was half in hyperspace. But they developed this thing that let the ship this flagship sort of phase through hyperspace and use that to track ships going through hyperspace. But as a result of this weird device that meant the ship was half in real space, half in hyperspace, it was actually vulnerable to be struck in hyperspace. Which is an explanation for why you could hit this thing, but... My controller just died. Excuse me? It's still green. Did this thing turn off? No. Better. I will have to remember that as a thing that happens, apparently. That was a perfect time to run out, too.
Ouch.
Just the optimal moment. This is the wrong cord. I had the cord around somewhere. Ugh. There we go. This is right, I think.
So are you stopping the stream?
I will stop. I don't know. And now it's working. Look at that. I just ran right through.
Someone was drawn to something here.
Drives me nuts.
Energy from the ruins?
This is the garbage. Oof.
Now, due to that not being of your own doing, Is there an allowance for you to call a mulligan on that?
Call a mulligan?
Yeah. I mean, because that was utter horse crap. That was not any of your own skill and or gameplay.
Fellow wanderer.
Yeah.
I see you met the resident Night Sister.
That was literally a technical glitch with the hardware.
Most, you're alive.
I'm thinking.
Well, lightsaber. No, don't hide it. That would explain your survival.
This is the creepy dark Jedi, by the way.
Who are you?
Yeah.
Every Star Wars game needs a dark random Jedi who looks like trying to tempt Cal. Would you be tempted by that guy?
No.
No?
I'd be tempted to run away.
He looks like he's gonna sell you meth or something. Hey,
Want
man.
to buy some death sticks?
Hey kid, you want some candy?
So are you gonna keep going? Are you chalking it up to a hardware failure that was not caused by Cal Kestis and
whole family perish?
that was a momentary dream of him jumping off a cliff
know about
to end
these
his
ruins.
suffering in post Order 66?
Ancient beyond belief. The Night Sister and her warrior kin were seduced by the power that lurks within.
Would go against your integrity.
It would go against my OCD is what it would go.
Or suffer the same fate.
That's true.
By the way, all these cutscenes unskippable.
That's dumb.
Yeah. I'll show you the death slide at least. As I'm still deciding.
Okay.
This is the issue with this, right? Is that this thing moves and disconnects for like a fraction of a second. And if you're in the middle of a fight, you're screwed.
That's true.
I really thought the controller would last longer than... What was the time say down there? The bottom right of OBS.
5 hours and 50 minutes.
Oh, stop shooting me.
Have to end this now.
I'm not gonna stim. I shouldn't have to.
Prepare to die, outsider. I cannot give up.
There we go.
BD, got something to help me?
I'll show you
It's
how I do
climbable,
the death slide.
but not without equipment.
What is the average length of the controller battery?
You'll rot in the swamp.
Like, how long should it be holding? Is this about where you can expect it? See, this is the crap that I'm like the momentum. Like, look at this guy. It's all over the place. Like,
Okay, well then.
yeah, this is
runs over. For sure now.
And then you want to back jump to try to kill your momentum. There we go.
Can't believe we made it.
I'm so sorry.
You sure know
It's
how
the
to
same
have
place
fun.
I always die, man. Within this and like the next 10 minutes.
How do you do for the rest of the game after this?
Fine. There's
Really?
literally nothing. Well, okay. There's a bat creature you have to fall onto. I'll just run through it 90%. And just sort of like blitz through things as fast as I can. Finish them off. The game will be drastically less. At least go through Dathomir, because I need to practice. But
Dude, that sucks.
it's just like frustrating, man. The physics of this game are just. If the controller stopped, why did I keep running?
I don't know, man.
Yeah,
You
really
don't
the
go
perfect
no
time.
further.
But
Stand aside.
No, he was right about you.
Who? What?
Jedi are thieves and selfish liars who bring
working
nothing
with the
but
wire
death.
is fine, but
Attack
it's
me again,
problematic
I'll strike you
because
down.
Oh, I
it
won't
charges
attack
it,
you.
sure. But if I'm in the middle of a fight
But my
and it
murdered
glitches for half a
sisters.
second, that's damage. If I'm climbing on something and it glitches, like if it glitched in the middle of that bridge, I'd just be dead. Yeah, right? Even if it was only for like a fourth of a
They
second.
will have their revenge.
Is that what you're running through with a keyboard and mouse?
I tried once. I didn't make it very far. It's
way different.
It's completely.
I need help.
Yeah. I created the controller system specifically so I wouldn't have to.
Gotcha.
honestly, that's the solution of the game.
I'll bring you one next time.
Because I've got another slot here, right, for charging. So maybe if I just, I don't like Xbox controllers. So maybe if I bought another PS4 controller on Amazon and just had it on standby charging there all the time, so that, and at like 5 hours through or 5 hours and a half, I just switch it. No matter what battery I feel like I'm at, whether it's working or not, I just switch it for safety.
How about we, hey, next time I'll bring my PS4 controller. That way you're not out like $40 for a PS4 controller.
I don't want to
No.
put you in any trouble.
That's fine.
This is where I died the time before this time.
Dude, literally, it's...
No, this was where I died the time before last time. So... No, wait, it's one level up. Okay, so this is the garbage I died at. So you go in here, you use force pull, right? When you use force pull, it opens that. Yeah. Now, as you can see, I run into this point, which is nice and prevents you from walking off the edge, right?
Yeah.
When you're using force pull or force push, at the exact moment you do that, for whatever reason, you contribute all walls. You just blitz through a wall like it's not there. So, as I'm force pulling this, if I happen to be walking close to the edge, I gotta time it better. So I use force pull at the edge. When it comes down, yeah, I'll try it here. Actually, I'll walk to the edge and then use force pull. Force pull. Boom. I'm off.
Oh my god.
It just kills the wall. And so that's how I died last time, because I was just like sort of going through. I was like, yeah, I just got here, hit it, walked right off.
Oh man, I would be so mad.
Right? The game is really fun in terms of the content, you know. Like, look at this. That's awesome.
Oh yeah.
So that's the time. That's last time. The time before last time. Yes, this is a glitchless run. The run actually died a little bit ago. I'm just demonstrating some of the ways the physics in this game are garbage to my ex-roommate Axios.
How does that Night Sister keep following us? Fear called them force wielders, but I've never seen it used this way before.
Yeah,
Better
we're
stay on our
PS4
toes.
controller over next time you do it. Let me know.
Do you have toes?
I will. And then this is the time I died last time. So we go up to
Any
here.
idea what that flying
I was
creature is?
watching this bat. I was commenting on the bat.
Let's hope we
I
don't
walk
find
up
out.
here. I jump now. And what it did was the momentum, for some reason, I'll try to duplicate it. You're supposed to just grab on at the end, right? I'm timing it badly. Right?
Yeah.
Dead? Or that time I didn't die. Oh, I know that now. I know that now, fish people. Like that. I just, you know. Okay, so I was basically watching this for cinematic purposes.
Yeah.
And I jumped to here, and it like zipped me about 10 feet to my left instantly.
It's funny.
And I don't know why. But like, look at this, man. This is the kind of stuff that keeps me up at night.
Yeah.
I'm like, how am I gonna die the next time to some garbage rail sequence?
Yeah.
This isn't Tony Hawk Pro Skater. Rails shouldn't be difficult.
I know.
They shouldn't be like the challenging part of this game. Unlock the door. Yeah, I'm going to. The bat fight is like 10 minutes away. So if you're okay, I'm gonna blitz through that and then show the bat fight off.
Okay. And then
Because that's the one, and then I'm gonna speed up. Because that's the one last area where it's actually like
difficult.
Yeah, where I actually have a serious chance of dying. Excuse me. Excuse me. Whoa. Nice shots, bro. Just speed right. here. Yeah. The bat fight I can actually do hitless if I'm really on my game. And this is one of the skills I buy where you just run through. If you're sprinting, you won't get any lightsaber damage. Okay. Come on, let's make this instant. Just ruin it, man. Whatever. See if I even have to worry about it. On that guy's action sort of sense. That's right. No. He's like a mini Rancor, I guess. But...
There is a sequel in development for this game, by the way.
Yeah, I'm excited. Yeah, I think they could do really some really cool things with that.
I want a Rancor in the next game. There better be a Rancor.
I don't know, you can find some other things. You know, I'd like to fight an Acolyte.
What?
The Mantis thing.
Oh, yeah, from episode 2.
The Ahsoka cameo has to happen. Oh yeah, I'd be good with that.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Here. So this slide can be a little tricky if you're not paying attention to what you need. Just like that, right here.
Oh, yeah.
You can kind of miss that because sometimes you can forget how close it actually is. Perfect jump! Oh. I should have made that.
Have you been playing any more Fall Guys?
A little bit.
Okay.
Game here and there. I've really been hitting Town of Salem. I've been trying to increase my ranked. But I'm starting to get a little fed up with that, to tell you the truth. Your brightness seems really low to me. It's a dark area. Seems to be fine in the OBS.
Another one of those things.
Zombies can't climb.
This is how it being like college.
Well, I mean, was it the joke at Crown was that the freshman 15 was that you go to Crown, you eat the cafeteria, you lose 15 pounds?
Yeah. No joke. Dude, I literally would go through 150 count bags of pizza rolls like water.
I remember. Those pizza rolls were good though.
They were good.
No, I'm just blitzing to the bat fight. I'm not doing 100% right now, and then I'm gonna show the bat fight to my buddy Axios.
Yeah.
Who's that? And then I'm gonna show him the last really difficult part that I have to complete Deathless, and then I think the stream is gonna be over for tonight, since I died when my controller ran out of juice.
Yeah, it literally like walked him off a cliff.
Yeah, as embarrassing as that sounds. So I'm going to literally have to. Axios is going to bring a PlayStation 4 controller for the next time, and eventually I'm probably going to have to just buy my own another PS4 controller so that I can switch it out halfway through. All right, here we go. So this is like the opposite of the nice bird that you get to fly on.
It might be
This
dangerous.
is the mean bird that you also get to fly on.
Oh, nice.
Or bat. Mammal? I don't know. I don't know if this thing's a mammal or not. Look at it and make your own judgments. Hashtag yikes. Yeah, it was a big yikes. That's gonna go on the clips for tonight. Probably gonna clip. Maybe a couple things. so when it goes blue, you can force pull it. It's doing massive bow damage. And then he gets mad and he flies off. That's phase 1. So then he's gonna just do some arrow bursts. We're not getting this one done, man. I've been working on this for 230 hours. After I do this, I'm gonna do something easy. Some Call of Duty game that I've already done, Arkham Asylum or some crap that I know I can do like first or second try. Maybe I'll just play Fall Guys for 5 hours until I get away, and I'll call that my Deathless Fall Guys round. Why not? Go. Big bad damage. Okay, so one more phase. Or he's just gonna fly off. No, he's got one more phase. Should be almost there. Okay, that's it. He's done. Yeah, exit stage right, dude. Live long and prosper.
And not rest in pieces.
Not rest in pieces.
I think it's gone.
No, but that's the thing. I'm gonna have to play something easy after this.
Oh yeah.
Maybe I'll play Prince of Persia Sands. I'm still drinking this. Maybe I'll drink. Oh yeah. Maybe I'll do Prince of Persia Sands of Time. Yeah. I beat that one on my second run through ever.
No, I believe it.
It was such garbage.
I mean, there's a literally built-in mechanic that prevents you from dying.
Yeah. I mean, hey, this guy, he did attack me,
Yeah.
So, I mean, you could argue that I come into his cave,
Castle doctrine.
But hey, I've taught him a lesson. He could have left at this point. He could have left it. He could have left good enough alone. That fight, by the way, isn't what I'm worried about.
Really?
Nope. You'll see what I'm worried about in a little bit. You think,
What?
Did the bat look female to you? Oh.
There's another bat.
Is there another? No, there's not enough. No, there's only the one bat. But fish people saying he thinks Gorgar is female, and I'm like,
maybe.
I don't know. I don't think he's got kids. I mean, that'd feel kind of bad if that dude thing had kids.
He says he thinks it's in the data entry.
I don't know. I don't know that I would have taken the time to decide that it's got, whether the bat monster is female or male.
You're quick.
Wasn't there? I remember there was a game which Patrick Stewart did a voiceover for, and he died in his will, but they gave him like a 20-page outline of what his character was, and he said it was the best he'd ever been done for a role, even though he literally only wrote it in 2 minutes. Is this part you're worried about? Almost. So he goes, primary control. This is just repeatable. Except for the primary. Now this is the part that sucks. So he takes you out. Stab his foot. He's not happy. She's not happy. And then he drops you. And you have to land on the Gorgar again. But the angle is weird. You have to do this 3 times. So I have to match the angle.
Here we go again.
And if I get it wrong, you're just dead. So that's what I'm sort of worried about. I've been resistant recently, the last month or so, but
there's always the possibility of just screwing it.
Yeah, I hate ones that kills like this. Like this one, she's like sort of moving. It's hard to like match where you are in terms of your angle of descent going into the Gargara. You can sort of tell because I sort of know where I should be.
Yeah.
But she's far enough away from you that it's like.
Get ready, BD!
So weird. Yo, next.
I don't know how we're gonna get down from this. It's a long drop.
Gargara.
Jump again?
He's just trying to get rid of me.
Okay, I trust you.
This is the hardest one. It's because she's flying sideways to you. Although it is short. Yeah, it's, you know. I'm generally not a fan of time events, which is what these are. These aren't like the worst time events in the world because they're like pretty commonly spread throughout the game. The most disgusted I've ever been in my entire life was at the end of Shadow. Oh, do you remember that? At the end of Shadow Portal, that you've been doing like real-time
fights, and then
fights the whole game.
The end boss is a quick time battle.
The boss just like the first boss is like tests your fighting capabilities, literally. And it's this awesome like.
Wish I could say the same for this creature though.
It's this awesome like battle that pushes your fighting capabilities max. And then the second boss in the game, it tests your stealth. And it pushes your stealth abilities to the max, because you gotta like catch him.
Yeah.
And then the third boss is just a quick time event. And you're fighting Sauron, and it's just a quick time event. And you're like, this is it? This is what I like spent all these hours for?
Yeah.
Alright. That is it. Thank you for tuning in. Everyone who has watched today was not what I had hoped, but I think next time I'm going to, if he's available, invite Axios just to come over and watch the whole thing with me. Yeah. And I'm gonna try to find a way to get the volume to work without having it reverb through the speaker, without having to reverb through the mic, because I think that'd be awesome. So he's not like just watching a blank TV. He's just not watching a TV with no sound, wondering what's happening, what's being said. It turns out that everyone's like talking in a really high pitch, like the Chipmunks, and he had no idea the whole time.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Cal Kestis and the Chipmunks.
Oh, it's nice to see that.
And see, now I can't move randomly. Alright, see ya, fish people. Have a good one.